Okay. Here we are with Inscryption. I've heard a lot about this game. I haven't even launched it up yet, if you can see. Totally black void space. That's fine. We're going to launch the game and cap it in OBS and get started. Should pop in just a second, or it's just loading. Oh. Let's fix that, all right? That'll probably be good.
Okay, time to figure out what's on this thing.
I'm not getting any audio on my screen. Oh, yes I am. That could be loud, huh? Let's try that. Maybe... Wah. That sounds better. Oh, okay. Can I do... Nah, it still captures my mouse, so we're just gonna go full screen. Sure. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's subtle enough. I want to mess with my sound options on my end, because I'm not hearing that too well. Like, that seems really quiet to me. Let's see if that made any significant changes. Probably not, though. Everything looks pretty level. Well, I can hear it, at least. Maybe it's not supposed to be too loud. No. Oh, yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Wait. I literally only started the game up once right now. How am I continuing? I hope this is the beginning. This is a really cool, like, pixel effect. Oh, yeah. Another challenger. It has been ages. Perhaps you have forgotten how this game is played. This is my first time launching it. I love those eyes, though. Yeah, this looks great already. Play the squirrel card. doesn't matter where. Now play your stoat. On top of the squirrel? Sacrifices must be made because it costs a blood. Okay. Wolves require 2 sacrifices. You don't have them. Ring the bell to end your turn and commence combat. You're lacking sacrifices for that creature. Cool. Stoat stands unopposed. Number on the bottom left is its attack power. Okay. Stoat dealt me 1 damage. I added it to the scale. You win if you tip my side all the way down. That looks great! Like this. My turn. Stoat stands in the way of my coyote. My coyote deals 2 damage to your stoat. Okay. Means your stoat's health is 2 less now. If a creature's health reaches 0, it dies. It's your turn again. Do I draw more? You may draw from the deck, or you may draw a squirrel. Oh! So this is my squirrel, and this is my deck? How reckless of you. Really? Yeah, because now I have no sacrifices, huh? I should have drawn the squirrel. Because you are learning, I will pass. You've drawn all the creatures from your deck. The squirrel is your only choice. Well, then we draw and play the squirrel, which has no attack power, 1 blood. So I go back. And that's my turn. My stoat attacks. You don't want damage, so I put 1 on the scale. Yeah, okay. Pass. I could draw another squirrel, or... Don't get ahead of yourself. You need to draw a card first. Okay, I'll draw. I guess play a wolf. It gave us 2 of those. The wolf demands 2 sacrifices. So, these 2. Fear not. The beast is sacrificed, but not removed from your deck. So we can recycle cards. We, like, automatically pull from graveyard. Its suffering was real, but you will see it again. Okay. Yeah, the stoat didn't like that. Okay. You've won this match. My training match. Yeah, they won't all be so easy, I imagine. Let me recall your story. Oh, yes. You are lost deep in the forest. I haven't played before. A single path revealed itself. I love this audio. A single path revealed itself. Cool. 2 denizens of the forest approach you tentatively. And I get to pick which? Left-hand path. The caustic adder. Damage from its poison bite is always lethal. Oh, I get to reveal both. The undying cat. Sacrificing the poor beast does not kill it. Well, good. Only 1 may grace your paltry deck. We probably need more sacrifices, right? All I've got is squirrels. Poison sounds good, but it demands 2 sacrifice, and I already have River Adder and Wolf. Another creature joins your caravan. Okay, so my deck is slightly bigger now. Some of the creatures of the forest seem willing to follow you. Good and cool. You come across an abandoned sack. You found a squirrel in a bottle. Break in case of emergency. And have a second. Okay. Another useful implement. It will allow you to tip the scales with it. I'll allow you to tip the scales with it. Okay. 3 is as much as you can carry. So that's all I get. Now we go on to another card battle. You are ambushed while crossing some rough terrain. And there's some stumps and a boulder. Okay. So we can't play here? Sacrifice when I was sleeping. It was the right play. I get it. Maybe. You'll help me? Play along for now. Okay. You may now see my moves ahead of time. Okay. Well, the cat requires a sacrifice. The only thing I can play is a squirrel. It has a wolf cub. Behold the rulebook. Fledgling, a card bearing the sigil that will grow into a more powerful form after one turn on the board. Okay. That's neat. And I can't do that for the stumps or the boulder. Or the squirrel. Okay. Need to remind you of items to help. Can I... Yeah, I've got extra. I can just kind of play whatever's in my hand, huh? And then tip the scales. We'll save that. Can I go ahead and play the river snapper? And we'll put it not in front of this stump, I suppose. There. 1 damage, but 6 health. Mind the ambitious wolf cub. It ages swiftly. Rather stuff requires a sacrifice. So let's get another squirrel and play that, and we'll sacrifice that for the stoat. Right? Here we go. That's cool. I like the animation and that the cards are talking to me. I could play another squirrel and a cat, but, like, don't particularly need to. Now the wolf is up and it does 3 damage. An airborne bat flies over the creatures to attack you directly. Of course. Huh. My bat flew right over your river snapper. Smart. It knows. What do we got? A wolf, which requires 2 sacrifice. I don't want to... Let's see. The wolf is going to kill the boulder soon. The stoat's going to take a while on... Oh, that's cool. So flying, airborne. Card bearing the sigil will strike an opponent directly, even if there is a creature opposing it. Can I draw more? You may only draw 1 card at the beginning of your turn. Well, I don't want to sacrifice anything yet, so we'll just do this and kill the bat. Now we have to do something about that wolf. And I could sacrifice the river snapper or the stoat. Or I could put a squirrel in front of the wolf, which will probably block it, but deny me a sacrifice next turn, right? Was I not clear? You can play a squirrel and also sacrifice it in the same turn. Yeah, but I wanted to block. And all I'm going to do now... Like, I can play a squirrel, right? Not that. I can play a squirrel. And then get a wolf in. Did the stoat just say, wow, seriously? And then we end my turn and they attack, right? So it doesn't have a wolf anymore and I damage him. 1 more card from my deck. Another wolf. Let's just end it and do 4 damage. What was that, 1 or 2 over? You prevailed and trekked onwards past the now bloodied terrain. Cool. Pick up another card. Young wolf cub. It grows into a wolf after a single turn. The meek sparrow, an inexpensive, if feeble, flying creature. I don't have any flying. The wolf cub was pretty good. We'll do flying. Maybe you can get over terrain as well. What's this? I love the presentation with this. You stumbled into some strange stones in the mist. You're compelled to choose a worthy sacrifice, one that will be lost forever. Sparrow's rather meek. The cat is undying. Many lives. When a card bearing the sigil is sacrificed, it does not perish. But the same was true of the squirrel, right? I don't know. Something tells me that the cat might be pretty handy. But so will flying. But its numbers are kind of low. 2 health. Yeah. You looked upon your menagerie and selected a healthy host. Pick me. Okay. Alright, Stoat. What do we got? What an honor. You eat the thing. Oh, you have flying now. A ghastly spectacle, but the soul of the sparrow now lives in the Stoat. Okay, that was worth it. Is this a bigger fight? Alright, found another item. Behold my totem. It inscribes my canine cards with the airborne sigil. Uh-oh. That's scary. It's completely insane. You see that, right? No care for the rules. Pathetic, really. Enough. Let me keep some bird to watch me suffer. I rather like you, though. What do we have here? A coyote with flying and a bat. It's going to avoid everything. In that case, let's play a squirrel and then sacrifice the squirrel to get my Stoat out, which also has flying. Maybe it'll be able to block the thing and not die to the bat. And then I cannot draw a card on your first turn. Makes sense. Okay, it's got a sigil. Stoat and bat come into play. My totem has granted my coyote the power of flight. Yes, it has. Ooh. So I need something to take care of that coyote. Maybe. Pliers. To the user, you will place a weight on the scale. The pain is temporary. But I could do another squirrel and get the cat out, which doesn't do any damage, right? We'll just play... No, the cat requires sacrifice. So what's the cat really good for, then? I might lose this match, huh? It doesn't attack the bat. And I'm dead. You've lost. Using this as a learning opportunity may be the only way to mitigate my disappointment. Get up. Get up from the table. Fetch me the candlestick from atop the barrel. Besides the door. Ooh. Oh, wow, that's cool. I like that a lot. Bring it here. Nothing else to interact with. Okay. Now sit back down. Okay. Let me explain something to you. I've lost a life. That was one of the 2 mistakes you can make here. If you make another, I must sacrifice you. Now, where were we? Crossroads and picking up more cards. Big tutorial hours. This, Conniving Raven, blight upon the skies. 2 sacrifice, but a better flying creature. The Watchful Bullfrog. It leaps in the way of attacking flyers. Oh, cool. So this is defending against flying. Mighty Leap. Card bearing a sigil will block an opposing creature bearing the airborne sigil. That seems pretty good. Let's take the Bullfrog. And then we can go towards a graveyard or a fire. I guess let's go towards the light. I came across a small group of survivors. Faces shrunken from starvation, they huddled around a campfire. They looked upon your group of creatures and beckoned. Come, warm one of your creatures by the fire, one said. Warm it by the fire. That will enhance its power, said another. You notice one of the survivors wiping drool from their mouth. Yeah, they plan to eat one of my creatures. I guess I've got 2 wolves, right? The Undying Cat. But that's only for sacrifice. Let's play a wolf, even though that's my highest damage stuff. Yeah, the Stoat really doesn't want to be sacrificed. The fire warmed the poor wolf, enhancing its power. Okay. One of the survivors reached towards it. Please don't. Another gnashed their teeth. Without a word, he pulled the wolf away from the fire and left. Yeah, okay, okay. Now we play again. Grand Fur, which will block flying creatures. And you have a grizzly coming out. That's kind of nasty looking. Let's put down a squirrel. Sacrifice it for bullfrog, right? So I've got 2 defenses against flying. Immediately does big damage. And it'll kill anything I have. But... oh, it's got 6 health. It won't... oh man, that's rough. Another wolf. Right, because I didn't... I can't play anything. Should have picked up a squirrel and sacrificed the bullfrog. There's going to be a lot of sacrificing in this game, huh? 2 sacrifice for each, so I can't play anything. I should have picked the squirrel. Let's see if I can use that. Ow! Ow! A well-earned point of damage. I didn't think you would really do it. I have no other play, though. The grizzly's still going to kill me. Yeah, I lose. Ow! Alas, it is time for you to perish. Phasmo vibes. Cool. Cool. There's a lot going on here. Oh, this is me being dragged out. Dragged back in? You aren't dead yet. This isn't purgatory. Though you may think of it that way. Before you expire, I must ask you a favor. I would like a memento. You have my tooth! You have my tooth. It was gruesome. Your very own death card. It's quite plain at the moment, isn't it? We will work together to amend that. I want this to be the perfect memento of you. Here's some cards from your mediocre deck. We can put them to good use. Please choose a card to draw the cost from. I wonder if the higher the cost is actually better here. Will this sacrifice the card? A cost of 2 blood from the wolf. And another. This time I'll use its power and health. Oh, I should have used the other one. Let's get more health. Now choose a card from which we will extract the sigils of the cat. A sigil of many lives from the cat. Absolutely. I never did ask your name. Rad. There is now but one final matter. The portrait. Oh no. Are you ready? I'll smile anyway. I'll smile anyway. Here we go again. Another challenger. Perhaps it is time. Perhaps you can understand bones. The resourceful opossum will cost 2 bones. You gain a bone when one of your creatures perishes for any reason, including sacrificing. I guess the only thing I can play immediately then is a squirrel and a stoat. And the rattler. And there's a bone. From the death of your creature, you've gained a bone. You will not lose this until it is spent or the battle ends. Okay, well I can't play the opossum yet, so we've got the stoat in the way of the rattler. Eventually. And now I've got 2 bones. Oh man, I've only got 1 left, which is maybe like the snapper. Or maybe I don't have any other cards right now, right? Super roguelike rules. We'll play a squirrel and the opossum. And call it there. No more rattler. Another rattler comes up, though. Play another squirrel so we can sacrifice and get our wolf in. And now we immediately get 2 bones. Handy. Okay. Where am I? Oh. I forgot your figurine. Get up and fetch it for me. What's besides the safe? Is it only this one? I like that the safe is... Game. Squirrel Raven. Clock that's not moving. This is great. Okay, cool. Bifurcated strike. A card bearing the sigil will strike each opposing space to the left and right of the space across from it. So it won't attack in front, whereas trifurcated strike will strike each opposing space to the left, right, and center of it. Frozen away. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, the creature inside is released in its place. When a card bearing the sigil is played, you will receive a random item as long as you have less than 3 items. Creature opposing it perishes. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, the creature opposing it perishes as well. A pelt is created in your hand. Amorphous. When a card bearing the sigil is drawn, the sigil is replaced with another sigil at random. Ooh. Tidal lock. At the beginning of its owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will pull small creatures, like squirrels, into its orbit. What does that even mean? Moonstrike. Card bearing the sigil will strike each opposing space that is occupied by a creature. It will strike directly if no creatures oppose it. Okay. Leader. Creatures adjacent to a card bearing the sigil gain 1 power. Nice. Bellist. Card bearing the sigil is played. A chime is created on each empty adjacent space. A chime is defined as 0 power, 1 health. Stinky. The creature opposing a card bearing the sigil loses 1 power. Cool. Ants. The value represented with the sigil will be equal to the number of ants that the owner has on their side of the table. Cool. So plague rats. Mirror. I can't know what that does yet. Cool. Boon of the Ambidextrous. You may draw twice at the beginning of your turn. There are boons. Boon of the Magpie's Eyes. When you draw from your deck, you may choose any card in your deck to draw. That's super good. Boon of Goat's Blood. You will start a battle with a black goat on the board. Okay. Boon of the Forest. You will start a battle with grand furs on all of your spaces. Can you sacrifice the furs or play over them? Boon of the Bone Lord. You'll start with 8 bones. That sounds kind of huge. Minor Boon of the Bone Lord. You'll start each battle with 1 bone. Yeah. Your creatures will attack as though they have the airborne sigil this turn. These are items. Hook one of my cards and take it as your own. You must have an empty space on your side to receive it. Frozen Opossum Bottle. A frozen opossum is created in your hand. Any frozen opossum is defined as 0 power, 5 health, frozen away. So it's a block that summons a creature whenever it's defeated. Black Goat Bottle. Black Goat is created in your hand. 0 power, 1 health. A worthy sacrifice. Another squirrel. Nothing will happen. This bottle of goo has no use. Interesting. It's just a bunk item. Your adversary will entirely skip their next turn. You will immediately gain 4 bones. You will place a weight on the scale. The pain is temporary. That pain of tearing out a tooth will last for quite a while. You may cut up one of your adversary's cards. It is destroyed. Cool. You place a weight on the scales. The pain is temporary. Oh. Squirrel in a bottle. Boulder in a bottle. A rabbit is created in your hand. A rabbit is defied. That's another sacrifice. That's an ability and not an item. Once a card is bearing the sigil struck, a bee is created from your hand. A bee is defined as 1 power, 1 health, airborne. Sprinter. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed on the sigil. Okay. A card bearing this sigil damages another creature. That creature perishes. Oh, those snakes can instantly kill any creature of whatever health. Fledgling. Right, it grows. Dam builder. A dam is created on each empty adjacent space. A dam is defined as 0 power, 2 health. You may search your deck for any card and take it into your hand. A card bearing the sigil will move to that space to receive the strike instead. So, like blocking or better defense. Fecundity. When a card bearing the sigil is played, a copy of it is created in your hand. Lose tail. When a card bearing the sigil would be struck, a tail is created in its place, and a card bearing the sigil moves to the right. Corpse Eater. If a creature that you own perishes by combat, a card bearing the sigil in your hand is automatically played in its place. Huh. Bone King. When a card bearing the sigil dies, 4 bones are awarded instead of 1. Cool. Card bearing the sigil submerges itself during its opponent's turn. While submerged, opposing creatures attack its owner directly. So I can save the creature by taking damage. Unkillable. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, a copy of it is created in your hand. Once a card bearing the sigil is struck, the striker is then dealt a single point of damage. Okay. Thorns. Nice. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. Creatures in the way will be pushed in the same direction. An ant is created in your hand. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, a card bearing the sigil will move to that empty space. Airborne. Many lives. Repulsive. If a creature would attack a card bearing the sigil, it does not. Wow, that seems pretty good. I guess it can guard against everything that's not airborne. But there are other means to just kill a creature. A card bearing the sigil is counted as 3 blood rather than 1 when sacrificed. Oh, the goat was called a worthy sacrifice. Neat. Mighty Leap. Bifurcated. Okay. Not that. Let us continue. A meager coyote. But what do you expect for only 4 bones? A nefarious rattler. A brittle creature. Once past its monstrous fangs. An unkillable cockroach. It returns to your hand after dying. But costs 4 bones. These all cost bones. Let's go with the cockroach. I still don't have many cards, right? You know, you're free to get up again. To keep your blood flowing. Right. I can move around. I'm no tyrant. You may stand whenever the map is unrolled. It allows me time to plan your next encounter. But do keep your hands off my possessions. Right. What can I do? Nothing here. Woof. He's a close. Something tells me I didn't want to do that, really. There's a knife. Well, he does want me to keep my hands off his possessions, huh? I suppose 666 is too obvious. And I can't seem to move it. Oh, mouse wheel. Can't seem to do much of anything else. All right, well, let's play. A gust from this may lift your creatures into the air, if only for a turn. Okay. Honestly, let's take the squirrel in a bottle. Feeling overburdened enough with a full 3 items, you carried on. And I don't see any items in my path. Another encounter. Flying creatures. I guess I should have taken the... What the fuck? Okay. I suppose I should have taken the flying. Because now I'm definitely taking 1 damage. The frog will block, though. If I sacrifice another squirrel, though I can't, because none of these require sacrifices, they require bones, and I have to sacrifice something for the squirrel. But now I have... There's a way out for both of us. It's somewhere in this foul cabin. Be silent or I'll tear you to shreds. Okay. Well, now I have the opossum, which can't do much. Might be able to get rid of the sparrow, though. And I can play the stoat. Which... No. I can't move you now, though. I'm hoping you'll attack the sparrow. I've only got the 1 bone. I don't have anything else to sacrifice. I suppose... I see the way this is going. Well, you may accept my surrender, or you may finish this match the slow way. He gives up. Near impenetrable defense. Yeah, unless there's a boar or a bear in the way. A venerable alpha. Its courage emboldens the creatures that stand beside it. Okay. That's cool. Me. Oh, I get to see what he has next. He's got a bullfrog. No, that's got to be what I have, right? It's got to be what I have in my deck already. I don't know that I need things that cost more bones. And I've basically made myself an Undying River Snapper. So we'll get my death card. What do we find here? A sacrifice. I think... this could be pretty good for the cockroach, too, actually. I think I'll do myself. I'll go. Do you really want to? Okay. I'll follow the opossum's advice. Yeah, alright. Oh, wait, I'm sacrificing... I wanted to do that the other way around, didn't I? I wanted to do that the other way around. The opossum just wanted to live forever. Are you smart or something? He usually doesn't even bother teaching about bones. Alright, here's a tip. I saw a past victim writing a passcode in the rulebook. Interesting. Coyote's doing 2 damage, but only having 1 health. And the stoat. Let's go ahead and use one of these to have an extra card, and then go ahead and play the stoat. Okay. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. And I'll go ahead and put a squirrel out, just because. So I gained a bone, which means I can play the opossum. Right? I've got 2 bones. None of you require sacrifices, just bones, so... Porcupine, and it's got thorns. So... the stoat is not dead and gone, but I can't pull it. I don't have the bones for that. I don't want to sacrifice the opossum. I don't even know if I can sacrifice the opossum. Let's pull a squirrel, play it, and play the bullfrog. It's not going to really defend me, though. It's going to die next turn. Yeah. Now... what if I have one more creature die? Put the squirrel there to defend, right? And then we'll get a bone out of it. And then we can play the cockroach. You have me here. I surrender. But that's what I did last time, right? Wait, why is the porcupine still alive? Were you as unfaltering as the cockroach? I have you. I don't really want to play... I don't want to use my squirrel item. Oh, uh-oh, a trap. Well, next I could power up one of my cards, but the way those people were staring at my cards, maybe there's like a chance to lose it instead, right? You're stopped along the way by a trapper looking to liquidate his pelts. There was something uncanny about his appearance, but you were quickly distracted by his wares. Care to look at my pelts? The trapper dealt in teeth, the type collected from battle. They are gained by dealing damage greater than what is needed to win a match. So I don't have any then. Take a pelt, free of charge, okay? See the quality? And then I don't have any teeth. Golden pelt. You'll need more teeth for these. Okay. You're leaving already? Please consider me pelts. I don't have any teeth. Thanks for your business. The man assured you of the value of the pelts. They appear to be useless in a fight. But he mentioned that the trader further down the path would reward you for them. Yep. They're a different currency. I think the fire may result in one of my cards being taken from me. A rock may get you out of a hard place. Its bleeding yields 3 blood, if you can ignore the bleeding. Some bone tokens for a rainy night. And that's 4 bones. And this is 3 blood. I have some creatures that take bones. 3 blood. What would I do with 3 blood? I only have creatures that need 2, but I guess if I had 3 blood as a sacrifice, I could play a wolf and a snapper. Let's do this. And an encounter that looks less deadly than the other encounter. There's definitely passcodes scrawled in there. They were looking up the bullfrog's sigil. Okay. And what do we got? An alpha, which will empower. There's more damage, right? Yeah, increases its power by 1. So, we need something to get rid of. probably play both of them at the same time, which means either of you will die to it, but either of you will kill it. But you keep coming back. Total misplay. Maybe I should have you in my deck more often. I don't want to use either of my items yet. I guess I could play the bullfrog, which will survive. Will survive. I have 2 bones. I can just play the opossum. Play that as defense, right? Yeah. Go. I have the bones and no cards and no defense. A rabbit pelt, which I suppose defends, and that's all I can do. Now I'm super fucked. Well, let's see if I can get something that requires blood. Okay. Now, I've got some bones. I can do the goat. With 3 damage, I can take out this guy, which will take it down to 2 damage on each of the coyotes, which is 4, or I can take out one of the coyotes, which is still 4 damage. But then they're left with 2 for every turn. Let's use the goat. Oh, I need to sacrifice for the goat, and then it's worth 3 afterwards. Now I'm dead. I did not realize. How disappointing. Well, I think the stoat was right to say it was a misplay then, huh? And I may have lost cards. You encounter a small outpost in the woods tended by a mysterious woman. It was the trader that the old trapper had mentioned. Her appearance was unsettling, but you were mollified by her offerings. Does she have like a mask on? I mean, does the mask have like a mask over the mouth and nose area? Do you mind if I examine those pelts of yours? Sure, I have one. Let's start with your hair pelts. Here's what I can offer. I can trade you any of these. Take your time. What is the mole? Burrower. When an empty space would be struck, a card bearing the sigil will move to that space to receive the strike instead. So it's a guard. Beaver. When a card bearing the sigil is played, a dam is created in each adjacent space. Dam is defined as 0 power, 2 health. That's pretty good. It requires 2 sacrifice. I already used up the goat. Although I might keep the goat, right? Squirrels are like mana. I think I'm interested in the beaver. Though the alpha is also clearly strong. River otter. Waterborne. A card bearing the sigil submerges itself during its opponent's turn. While submerged, opposing creatures attack the owner directly. So how does that even die? It dies to thorns. Let's try the beaver. That's a lot of sacrifice. These pelts are most excellent. My thanks. Now I get an item or go to a graveyard. I could use another item, right? I can weigh the scales. I could probably use another item. And then there's a boss. I don't know what this means yet, though, I don't think. Let's find out what this means. Even though it's probably not the greatest idea. Oh, it's the sacrifice. Who do we want to sacrifice? These all have powers we can give to somebody else, right? Airborne defense, undying, the dam. Let's sacrifice the beaver. That's kind of an interesting power to put on anything. Let's put it on... I don't want to replace any of these powers, so let's put it on the opossum, even though it's really not much of a good trade, right? This is bones instead of blood, but this is 1/3. Let's put it on the wolf. And then let's find out what the big encounter looks like. Oh. The trees seemed to close in around you as a chill mist descended. In the distance, you could hear the clinking of metal on stone. A hobbled figure stood in your path. Yeah, 'twas the prospector. I've got a boulder. He's doing the prospector again? Easy, boss. The mule's the key. I don't have a mule. The pack mule will push the coyote to the right at the end of his turn. So what can I play? I can only play you, bud. And I think I want you here. Fine. It's 2 damage, so scales are in his favor, but is this going to attack again? Like it'll move next turn. Right. I don't have any... Do I have 1 bone? I might have 1 bone. What I want... Oh. Wait. Did that direction change? I think that direction changed. Let's get a squirrel out to sacrifice for the bullfrog. And then that's about all we got right now. Direction changes. Does it go back and forth? That'd be weird. I need... That's the only other card I have. The opossum, which I can play. We'll get rid of that coyote. And damage the mule. Now we're even. I won't allow you to play a card before you draw a new one. Oh, okay. Well, we'll play that. Don't have the bones for that. We sacrifice the squirrel and the opossum. We can play the wolf. Blocked on both sides. No dams for your beaver. Yeah, we do miss out on that, but I kill the wolf. Damage the pack mule. Although that wolf is going to kill my bullfrog as soon as it comes into play. And it's going to have to block. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. How many bones do I have? 4? I think I have 4 bones. Let's draw a squirrel. Put it here for defense. Play our cockroach. The pack mule is gone. Oh. Dagnabbit, my mule. We can still play a squirrel to block the wolf. A raven egg, but that will get killed by the wolf. Let's draw a squirrel and go ahead and play this squirrel. And I could play the raven egg. Got no space for the squirrel. But again, the raven egg will get killed by the wolf. I could sacrifice the squirrel and the cockroach to play the adder. When a card bearing the sigil damages another creature, that creature perishes. I think then sacrifice the cockroach and the squirrel, because the cockroach will just go back to my hand and the adder will go here, and we will kill all of his cards. A serpent perhaps more deadly than man. Draw another squirrel. And play the raven egg. Sure, why not? It grows after one turn. I think I win. Yeah, he's got 2 lives. I hope he didn't think it would be that easy. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. There's gold in them cards. What is it, my turn again? He killed all of my cards. Gold! I've struck gold! A bloodhound. What is that symbol again? When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, the card bearing the sigil will move to that empty space. What do I do with these gold nuggets? Can I play on top of them? I can only draw a squirrel. I've got the bones for a cockroach again. Got the bones for a rattler again. You're out of space. There's no room for that card. Really, I have to wait. Well, I hope I can... I've got the bones to put my rattler against the bloodhound. Get him! I'll draw another squirrel, but first we will play a rattler. Because it does 3 damage, and yeah, it's going to kill that bloodhound no matter what. Got a lot of squirrels. And no place to put them. 2 health cards that I can't do anything about. Got plenty of bones still, though. And my last squirrel. Alright, well, got enough bones to play a cockroach. Which will kill the adder. I earned a tooth. Do I have 2 teeth now? Allow me to light your candles once more. I won't be killing you quite yet. Okay. Okay. So I get my lives back. You're the first in a while to overcome a boss. I doubt that. As a reward, you are granted an opportunity to select a rare card. Choose carefully. What do we have? A large, unimpressive specimen. The uninspiring geck. Perhaps you can find a use for it? Yeah, it doesn't have any bits. I have no words for this freak of nature. Long elk. Just a long neck, I suppose. Requires 4 bones. And it moves to the right and has touch of death. But the geck is free to play and then sacrifice. And the strange larva has 3 health and then grows into something. Those are all kind of good. I could almost use more sacrifices as fuel, right? And this is a bonus damage. I'm kind of tempted to go with the geck. The long elk will push things around. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed. Also, that moved. Like, this direction changed the last time you played a card with that. I think we're going to go with the geck. Even though the strange larva is tempting. Okay. Scenario 2. With sound of the prospector's pickaxe still ringing in your ears, you carry it onwards. Cool. The rank smell of rotten mold permeated the humid air. Every step forward was answered by some nearby slip or slither. You tread cautiously into the wetlands. Let's, I could get more cards, but let's figure out what this is, right? I mean, more cards is probably the safer option. But what does this do? You arrived at the inky black mouth of a cave. Cool. A strange beast lurked within. It spoke, "Pass one of my trials, and I will be yours," in a raspy voice. Okay. 3 creatures will be drawn from your deck. They will decide your success or failure. It spoke again, but first you will choose a trial. The Trial of Health. 3 cards drawn must have at least 6 health combined to pass. Trial of Power. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 4 attack power combined to pass. Trial of Bones. The 3 drawn cards must cost at least 5 bones to pass. Let's see, what do I even have? Can I look at what I have? Right? So I'd have to draw at least the opossum and the cockroach to pass the Trial of Bones. I'm not likely... Well, if I draw the wolf, then any other cards will give me the Trial of Power. And if I draw the wolf or the bullfrog and the stoat, any other card... Yeah, that is rough. Oh, it's only 4 power? No, I still have to draw the wolf in order to succeed. Wow, those are all low chances, aren't they? I think we have to go with the Trial of Health. Those are all low chances to succeed. Let the Trial of Health begin. Nope. Nope. From the cockroach, 2 from the bullfrog, 1 from the opossum. Failure, the creature whispered as it faded into the blackness. Nothing from that, then. I don't have any items. Let's gain an item. Pliers. To the user, you'll place a weight on the scale. The pain is temporary. A free squirrel for a sacrifice is not too bad. But also a quick burst of bones is pretty good. Oh, I get 2. I couldn't make too much use of it before, but let's go with the goat again. And then a regular encounter. Or a weirder encounter. That means he has a totem, is what that means. So all of his things have flying now. Flying and submerge. Which means I can't defend against those, and I can't attack them. And they're just going to move. They're not going to move at all. He gets 2 damage. Maybe I can damage them? That's weird. I'm gonna draw something else in hopes that I can sacrifice the Gek and the squirrel, and those only do 1 damage, so I can defend with that against the wolf. And we gain some bones in doing so. What are those called? Kingfishers? Yeah. What is a river otter of 1? It's fine. I should probably draw another squirrel. squirrel. I can play the opossum. Draw a card. I should probably draw another squirrel. You ever peeked in that rule book? You know, the one. You look at it, if you forget a sigil, you know. The sigil on the cards. Yeah, I'm aware. We're going to play the opossum. Because I need a little bit more damage. They're flying and they can't move. And then they all go down. And so now I can't... Well, I could play the stoat, right? I could sacrifice... I could sacrifice the opossum, but what good is that, really? Gives me bones. And the stoat has more health than the opossum. Yeah, we'll just take a squirrel and sacrifice the opossum. Keep me alive. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I think I win there. And then we gain a card. What is this one? Gain some blood cards specifically? The Fervid Mantis. Its prying claws strike both to the left and the right. Oh, okay, that's cool. I don't have anything like that yet. The Adder is really good. And the River Snapper's kind of tanky. I kind of like the Adder. It's really good offense against a high health critter. And get another item, but I don't have any room for any items. You can't take more than 3 items, and you have 3. Instead, perhaps you'll accept this gift from my friend. Hello. You're cute. Pack rat. The prudent pack rat. Never doubt the utility of a well-stocked pack. Okay. We'll do that. Grand Fur, which will help against the bee. The bullfrog. So I think we're going to go ahead and place the bullfrog and gain a bone. And we'll call that good. Sure. Let's see. I could gain a bone quickly. I can gain a lot of bones quickly, actually. Let's just draw a card. Yeah. I already got a card up for having max items. Let's gain a bunch of bones. And, right, because the Adder takes blood. Actually, let's just put down... Let's put down the possum. I could play the cockroach at the same time. No, I only have 3 bones. There goes the bullfrog. But I gain a bone. So now, let's take a squirrel and get our cockroach out. It will at the very least defend against the frog. What have you got? Another bee and a mantis. Which I assume will hit the possum. Or maybe just me twice. So we'll put this down. Maybe it will defend against the mantis. Probably not. Okay. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. We have 3 bones. And I could sacrifice... I could pull out the goat, right? And sacrifice the squirrel for the goat, and then the goat for the adder. And that might give me 4. None of you really do 2 damage, though. I could also just pull a squirrel and play a squirrel and sacrifice the 2 squirrels and the adder. I don't have anything flying, and the mantis can only attack 1 creature anyway. So we'll attack one of these bees. I don't like the sound of a beehive. And we'll play the cockroach. And... oh, why did I do that? The mantis is going to kill the adder now. I'm very smart. We'll put the cockroach here and see nothing. I have the cockroach and 2 bones. We can use the Gek, I suppose. What does the beehive do? Once a card bearing the sigil is struck, a bee is created in your hand. So he got a bee in his hand. And so put the bee behind it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Oh no, I got a bee. Which requires no sacrifice. Let's pull something else. The pack rat. Okay. Let's get rid of this bullfrog. No, it's going to go over the bullfrog. No, it isn't. Card bearing the sigil will strike an opponent directly, even if there is a creature opposing it. Why did it attack the bullfrog, then? So return, draw a card. We'll draw a squirrel. We'll play the squirrel here. Which will give us bones, but I think what I want to do is sacrifice the squirrel and the Gek for the pack rat, and then play the bee. Yeah, now we're even. I have a boulder item? Let's pick a card. Peep that rulebook, bullfrog, etc. Yeah, okay, I should do that in between, right? But I think I will keep this. No teeth collected. But I have 2 teeth. I think. After this, I'll peek the rulebook. I have the most exquisite pelts. I have 2 teeth. I get a rabbit fur. First one's free. And I could pick up another rabbit fur. Or a wolf pelt. Or the golden pelt. Well, let's see what we can get for 2 rabbit pelts. And take those. Much appreciated. Okay. Now, I haven't been live for too long, but I'm going to take a break for just a minute to go to the bathroom, because I kind of need to. So I'll be right back. And I'm back. This is an interesting game. I've never been much for card games, but like, it's not quite like a trading card game. I mean, it kind of is. Ooh, let's give the adders ability to the Gek. That seems kind of strong, actually. And then do we go... I don't know what these two icons mean, right? So I could go for another totem battle and find out what this means. And here's another sacrifice. And I imagine the boss is right beyond here, but maybe not, maybe not. And I don't know what this is. There's the campfire. And I think from here I only have the campfire. So we could find out if you always gain a power from the campfire, which could be kind of cool on the Gek or something else cheap. Or we'll see what this is. Let's go for the totem battle. These are more interesting. Okay. Is that flying and movement? Well, those just have flying. This thing will come into play. Oh. I want... Maybe I start sacrificing things now for... Ooh, I could use my boulder to defend against the coyote. I almost want to save the Gek, right? To attack a creature. Maybe attack a creature with more health. Let's play the squirrel. And next time we can draw a squirrel and play the pack rat and play the boulder, which is free to defend against the coyote. And then we can either play the pack rat or the wolf to defend or get some items or cards maybe. See, if I play the Gek, it's going to... No, because the Kingfisher will attack me, even if there's a creature opposing it. But it won't defend against the Gek. So we'll place the Gek here and go ahead and get 1 damage. And then we can draw a squirrel next time. Oh, they're also submerged. Lots of flying. Lots of flying. Let's get a squirrel and play that so we can sacrifice the squirrels for the pack rat. And put that here, I suppose. And I just got scissors. They cut up one of your adversary's cards. It is destroyed. I might save those, right? That puts me down. So the Gek is maybe not in the best position, really. I don't have any bones. I've got 2 bones. I've got 2 bones. Let's draw a card. Okay, we've got a bullfrog, but I can play that next turn by sacrificing a squirrel. Now would be a good time to play the Gek against the coyote, but I don't have it. Oh, but that coyote does 2 damage. Guilty. Let's draw a squirrel and play it for the bullfrog. I think. I could cut up the coyote and really save me on damage, right? But I think I'll live. This will even things out. That's rough. That's rough. It's just going to play more river otters, which have less health, but I think we play the wolf and sacrifice a squirrel, right? And then we sacrifice the gek and the squirrel, and we play the wolf, who builds a dam, which won't do anything against flying creatures. But they only do 1 damage this turn. Now, I could play a squirrel and sacrifice the goat, but that doesn't get me much of anything, and I've got a bunch of bones, so maybe... Pretty sure there's a passcode to that safe in the rulebook. Yeah, I hear ya. I should do that. I don't want to sacrifice any of those. We'll just do a bunch of damage. And get 1 more tooth out of it. So now I get to go here. And what is this? Oh. Show me some exquisite pelts. This is the trader. Okay. We get 2 hair pelts. Ooh, the grizzly. The warren. When a card bearing the sigil is played, a rabbit is created in your hand. A rabbit is defined as 0 power, 1 health. So that's extra sacrifice. That's extra mana. That's pretty okay. The Rat King. Card bearing the sigil dies 4 bones are awarded instead of 1. That's pretty okay. Maybe we get the Rat King and the Grizzly? Maybe we get the Raven. Oh, that's rough. The Elk, 2/4, but it pushes things around. I think maybe the Rat King and the Elk. We've already got a wolf that dams. The possum's okay. Another bullfrog wouldn't be terrible. We could use that. The Elk's got good numbers. The Grizzly's got great numbers, but I'd have to sacrifice something and use my goat bottle. Honestly, maybe we do that. Let's get the Grizzly. Because I think I can play that as long as I have a squirrel to play. And then another bullfrog would be pretty good. What is this item? This description? Is it just a different attack? Oh no, it has no attack when it gets attacked. So that's why it's a different icon. The Rat King gives us a lot of bones. Can I look at 2 bones, 4 bones? But those are the only bone cards I have. In that case, I mean, I could have got like the Possum and the Rat King, and those could allow me to play more. But I think in that case, we'll get a Raven Egg. No, let's get another. It's Bullfrog, Elk, or Warren. Bunnies are 0 power, 1 health. So that's extra sacrifices. I kind of think we get the Bullfrog. There's no guarantee I'm going to be coming up against a lot of flying, though. We already did the flying totem. So let's go with the Elk, just for numbers. And then I either get an item, it might be full on items, so I might get another card, or we power up a card. Let's see if I get rewarded here, right? Your pack was full, but a small critter approached. What do you have for me? Another pack rat. Okay. It looks like fish on hooks. So a fisherman who might have hooks. My boss battles are high-stakes tests of your aptitude. With one flame, you will either overcome them or die. Fear not. I I will let you keep the smoke. The smoke. Okay. A foul smell invaded your nostrils and caused your throat to seize. A hulking man sat by a brackish pond with his feet submerged in the dark water. He pulled a hook from a pile of rotting fish and rose to his feet. Cool. I'm the angler. Go fish. So he's going to have hook cards. I need to get things moving. The rulebook describes all the different sigils. I've seen that. There's got to be a passcode in it. Look at the bullfrog for a passcode. The smoke. Let me look at the smoke. It gives me 4 bones when it dies. But he's playing a kingfisher first, which will submerge itself and fly over things in order to attack me. So it's not going to kill the smoke. So then first, let's play a squirrel just kind of wherever and sacrifice the squirrel for the stoat. Yeah. You'll be safe. Whatever. More kingfisher. Which fish? Hard to choose. What did you just do? He's going to hook my card? Yeah, he's going to hook my card. And he's going to play... He's going to play stuff. Fresher fish, easier choose. Oh! New fish, easy choice. He always pulls whichever. Shit. Maybe I should have done this in the opposite direction. Can I sacrifice the smoke and the squirrel? But then he's just going to pull the pack rat. Ugh. I guess we let him pull the smoke. He'll do that like every other turn, probably, right? Because he didn't hook anything on the first turn. Mine now. Go fish. Okay, and now we can draw another squirrel. Play that. And then play our pack rat by sacrificing our squirrels. I don't think I have anything that can hit like a submerged creature. And by the look of it, you're just going to play kingfishers. But as long as I can outdo his 2 damage. Stalefish. Hard choose. He's going to pull my stoat. And I don't quite have 4 bones. But I can't just sacrifice a squirrel. I can do squirrel. Give me my goat. Play the goat. It gives me 4 bones. And that way I can play my cockroach. I might steal my cockroach and have it for a while. Take fish, go fish. And the game's kind of loud. I'm gonna adjust audio for just a sec. This encounter's a lot louder than the others. No cards in my hand, but I can sacrifice the goat for a lot and keep the pack rat and the stoat. And I still have 4 bones. I think I can play basically anything that I pull. That's not a wolf, right? But it can block this kingfisher if he ever gets it. I wonder, you probably don't keep. Yeah, that can block. He's going to pull my pack rat. That could be a bit of a problem. I've got bones. I've got bones. I've got bones. What do I draw? The Gek. The Gek is kind of nice. You can pull this cockroach again. In fact, please do. One flame. Or even. Bait bucket. What does that even do? What does that even do? Okay, that's fine. I'll take the possum. Ooh, that sucks. That's rough. I got my cockroach back. I feel like I should pull a squirrel just to have it. In fact, it can be sacrificial defense. So can the Gek. You know, I could have cut up this card probably. That would have helped a lot. Jeez. Let's play, draw a card. This isn't going to help much, but we can do kind of the same thing as last time. Except I can't play the opossum. I think I'm going to lose this. I lose. Ooh. Go fish. Cool. Cool. This is a fun game. This is different. But now I get to make my own death card and not sacrifice myself again this time. Stay there. No need to move. I'm afraid you're not dead yet. Hold still. Where did I put that camera of mine? It's over here. I've got it. Pathetic. Do you really think I would leave film in there? Whoop. Give me that. I just wanted the flash, to be honest. We have a memento to create. Let's choose a card to drain the cost from. The one. Cost of 1 blood from the bullfrog. Power and health. Dude, the grizzly. Easy. Choose a card from which we will extract the sigils. Probably the cockroach, right? Because, like, the adder poison would also be nice, but let's just keep getting it back for cheap cost. Skill of unkillable from the cockroach. I never did ask your name. Yeah, you did. One thing now remains. Capturing my visage. Say cheese. Cheese! Yo, this is a good game. There's some strong stuff going on in this game. It's got incredibly strong presentation. First of all, to be impaled on the angler's hook, like the one who came before. Your starting deck. The wolf, the opossum, the stoat, and the bullfrog. Oh, do I have to pick one? Maybe the bullfrog. Oh, no, just all of them? Yeah, good. My starting deck. Let's check this rule book. 273. Do you see any other things scrawled in here? 273. Gone through about all of this already. I guess we'll get to 273 bit again. Yeah. Okay. Whoa. This game has really, really strong presentation. What do we get? A stink bug. Oh, hello. I wasn't sure if I would ever escape that iron crypt. Is the stoat around? The stunted wolf? The madness must end. Put that away. I'm gonna take this key too. What's this? What even is this? What? Two out of 5. Two out of 5. Oh. 2, 3, 4. 5 out of 5. The skink. I forgot that I'd put that in there. Very well. You may add it to your deck. And I'll deal you one every so often. Okay. Well, that's not too hard. I assume. 0 out of 5. Why? Does this move it? Oh, that can't be moved. Four out of 5. Nothing. Oh, I see. 3, 4. One of them passes here. Why does that give me 1, though? Why does it give me 2? Why? I think what I maybe need to do is this. 3, 4, 5. 1 gets through. Why does it only add up to 1? Right? Why does it only add up to 2? Maybe I can do it the other way around? No, because this will only add up to like 4. Like if I do this, no damage. If I do this, no damage, because this defends against flying. If I do this, 0. But I can't move that back. So like, Why is that only one? And this is what I started with. Oh, no, it isn't. Worker ant or the queen. Formidable creatures, those ants. Very well. I will add them to your deck and make them available for future challenges. Okay. Okay. Puzzles. We have to wait 5, and we can't move this. Can't. Oh, we can move that. So what do we start with? 0. Does this add ants? It's 4. There we go. There we go. Caged wolf. Curious. The wolf will break out whenever its cage is broken. What are we starting with? Can't move that back. Maybe that kills that? It's still 1. 2 damage is done. 3 damage is done? No. Can't move these. Can move this one. 2 damage is done. No. Is this... That's not 3. Interesting. 1 damage is done. Interesting. Can't move that. Can't move that. 1 damage is done here. Maybe. Why does that do 2 now? 1, 2. I don't understand why this wouldn't add up to 4. Or just 2 is being done here. But this should make it 3, right? Now that's only doing 1. Is... Okay, so the scale icon has always been the same. Why does that change? I mean, I can't just brute force this, but that's not fun. 2 damage is being done. But where? Why? 1 here. Nothing else to hit. So if I assume that these are hitting the other dealer, that would be 3. But I only get 2. Where do I get 2 from? It's only 1 damage being dealt. It's only 1 damage being dealt. That's 0. Why is that 0? Is it comparing? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Minus 2 would be 4, but this is 2 still. That's also still 2. And now it's only 1. And now it's even. And now it's 1. Let's move that back. Nothing. That's doing 2 damage. That did 3 damage. This will do 2 damage. So what's blocking this? This will be 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? Not so much. So it's 3. 1. Maybe that gets through because these are both empty, and that's 2. But then what is this one doing? Like, I was thinking maybe it has to go the opposite way, right? Like, it's the total of me taking damage. Well, that doesn't seem to be the case at all. And that doesn't change anything. I can't move that one. I don't particularly understand what's going on here. So we're going to start doing dumb stuff. It's still 1. That's 3. That's 0. A totem? Without having met her, this wood carving is meaningless. In time, you will understand its power. Okay. There's the chest opened. Here's the caged wolf, right? Nothing to do there. Nothing to do there. There's smoke coming out here. And only the one candle. But if I touch it, no more fire. Oh, wait. Smoke goes up here, but it kind of seems to be coming out the top. Can I relight it? I can't relight it. Nothing to be done in there. Nothing to really be done here either. There was something right over here that looked kind of like smoke, but maybe it was a hand that I didn't see. Oh. Can wind the clock. Let's make it all midnight. No. Let's make it. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. What about like 5 when people get off? No, there's got to be something to do with the second hand in here too. Well, I'm not going to try and brute force that. And there's nothing I can interact with here. Squirrel and mantis. So are these like the 2 things I can randomly draw now? From like the squirrel pile? It's my items. Sort of. Nothing. Okay. Let's start again. No. You may not choose a specific beast. Instead, you must now decide on a tribe that you prefer. The wolf. The snake? The crow. I like crows. The adept kingfisher. A slippery hunter. A randomly chosen bird card. Did you wish for something else? No, that's fine. Well, I think I maybe should have gone with the snake. Is this a person playing guitar? An ancient woman emerged from behind an oak tree. She carefully laid out intricate wood carvings, then gestured at them brusquely. Choose one. Timer, attack everybody, flying. I might already have some flying. Let's do like an attack everybody thing. Is that what I get for the next round? The old woman bared her teeth in satisfaction. Your first totem was complete. The sharp quill's sigil will now be marked upon all of your squirrel creatures. But squirrels don't attack. Okay, let's go against the totem. You have flight on wolves. Sure, but that doesn't do anything. You again. Indeed. Our friend freed me. Well, I basically told them how to do it. You got a plan? We have another friend here. You've got to be... I wouldn't call him a friend, but I suppose we are in deep this time. Also, you don't require anything. The creature opposing this card bearing the sigil loses 1 power. Very nice. We'll use that on the wolf cub, even though it's flying. You'll need more bones to place. Oh yeah, it costs 2 bones. Okay. Then and Stoat does 1 damage, so we're gonna go ahead and place Stoat here. Bad play. Yeah, you say that a lot. What do I have? Pliers and a squirrel thing. It's fine. It's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I need bones, so I need... I can't sacrifice a squirrel just because, though, right? So I need that Stoat there. Now I've got a workaround. I could play... I'm going to save. We're going to take care of the cub, and then the alpha comes in. Now I can play the worker ant. Once a card bearing the sigil is struck, the striker is then dealt a single... Oh, it's thorns. Oh, no, that's pretty good, actually. Worker ant. You have no damage. Oh. Right. Oh, okay, okay. And I have 2 bones, so we'll play the possum. I could have used the stink bug there, but the Stoat was in the way of anything meaningful. Let's draw a... Do I have bones? I don't have bones. Let's draw a squirrel, just because. And he didn't do anything? Interesting. We'll draw a card. Our wolf. Yeah, we're not losing this one. Our caged wolf. I concede. Can I overdamage it? Probably not. Maybe by 1. Oh, nothing. Cool. Now I can overdamage it. No, give me teeth. Why would I let you concede? Now, on the wolf card. So now I no longer get to pick a specific card. So Adder has been pretty good. Elk stuff, was either big numbers and moving, or I think it was just big numbers and moving. Let's go with ant stuff. Oh, it's cockroach. Maybe it's bug stuff. Cockroach has served me good in the past. We come by another totem lady. The bones of the ancient woman creaked and groaned as she approached. And with gently shaking hands, she placed her offerings before you. I can get bug helm, or flying defense, or submerging. But submerging... submerging is difficult. So I have a squirrel head and bug head. And I imagine I can just swap these out. Maybe at the beginning of a match. Let's take this, see how it works. Now I have to choose. Squirrels have flying defense. I wonder if I can only change that out at the old lady. Maybe, right? Another match. Squirrels at flying defense, worker ant, ant queen, and wolf. And what are you playing? Sparrow. I think we start off by just playing... Oh... Let's play our worker ant. I do 2 damage. And then we get another squirrel. And I think leave it. Ant Queen does what? Card bearing the sigil is played and ant is created in your hand. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. But now I'm out. My worker ant can do no damage. And I can't sacrifice anything. So I think what I do is see if I can get my ant queen out. Now we have bones. Power in numbers. The Ant's Creed. And then next time we do worker ant again. Yes, I think you've got me this time. I think I have. I think I can get a decent amount of teeth out of this too. Though I had to use up my... squirrel bottle, but maybe we'll get more. I have bones. Maybe I can draw something that does some damage with some bones. It's me. Well, you know what? We're not going to play you. Because I've got 9 damage. Yes. Very good. Very good. Now I need to find that traitor. Beehive. An inviolable beehive. When it is attacked, you will draw a bee. The covetous magpie. It can fetch any card in your deck. That's good. Or the bullfrog. What's this mushroom thing? What do we have? We only have the stink bug and the cockroach as far as bone cards go. What was this again? When a card bearing the sigil would be struck, a tail is created in its place, and a card bearing the sigil moves to the right. So we need right spaces open for the skink. We already have a bullfrog. I kind of want more ants. We already have the caged wolf and the ant queen costing 2. Another bullfrog for more aerial defense would let us change... Can I change my totem now? I cannot change my totem. So there's a campfire powering anything up, which could be kind of mean on the ants. Empowering the cards, which I could put Stink Bug on the ant, maybe? Or the Stoat. Or we could get another item. I could kind of use another item. And then we'll go do a... If you deem it necessary, you may cut up one of my cards with these. Yeah, that's pretty good. Boulder's pretty alright. Emergency Bones is pretty good. I think we'll go with the Scissors. Because that almost saved me during the... Oh, we're going with Scissors and Bones then, definitely. Oh, here's the Trapper, though. Right? I haven't been to a miner yet. Maybe they also deal in teeth. Swimming Wolves. Squirrels get an air defense. And what are you playing? Swimming Wolves. These are diving, waterborne, submerges itself during its opponent's turn while submerged. Yeah, so I can only defend that if I had thorns on squirrels, which would be pretty nice right about now. Well, then that's not really worth anything. I guess let's go ahead and get a Kingfisher out to replace you. That'll give us a bone. Yeah, those 2 damage. These things don't have flying either. They just do a lot of damage. I think I lost already. Yeah. Lost that match already. What does the mine encampment have? Came across a hobbled man standing beside some boulders. He caught me off guard. Not supposed to see me till further down the road. Say, I like a gamble. If you can pick a boulder that has gold in it, you can keep it. Show me where to strike. Well, they're all the same card. Left-hand path this game. Dagnabbit, no gold. Corpse maggots. But that is a funny-looking varmint. Keep it. Okay, cost 5 bones. That's new and different. That is new and different. Now we get another item, except I think we still have all of our items. So we get a card. All full, but... a pack rat. Wasn't able to use that last time. On to the boss. Oh man, I don't feel ready for a boss. No, this one wasn't too hard. The incessant clank, clank, clanking reverberated between your ears. The path ahead was blocked by a grotesque figure. 'Twas the prospector. Yeah! Yeah, you were gnarly last time. Pack mule and the coyote. I want to get some ants out, but I can't do much beyond the kingfisher right now. Man, I should have kept thorns on these squirrels. Man, the more I play this game, the more I absolutely love how it looks. Everything requiring 2 sacrifices, which I can't really do. What I could do... That wolf cub's going to become a problem pretty quickly. I should have drawn a squirrel. Just gonna take 2 more damage, that's all I could do. I could... Well, this is gruesome. I could save it till later. I could get a lot of bones. Sacrifice my cockroach. That's fine. I need a squirrel. And then I could sacrifice the cockroach and the squirrel, right? Because... Well, you know what? Let's find out. That'll count. Yes, it does put a cockroach back in my hand. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Then we get a worker ant. Excellent. I can play that next turn. Yeah. It's going to be a problem soon, but not immediately. What? Does it only work on 1 squirrel card, maybe? And I do have 4 bones now. How many bones do I have? Enough to play the cockroach, and that's a defense. So... Bullfrog requires a sacrifice. We can get that out next turn after the cockroach. What do we get? Squirrel, elk. Dagnabbit. Yeah, that's fine. I have a squirrel. Elks require 2. Elk fawn, but will probably turn into elk in 1 turn. And that it can kill that wolf. Draw a card. I'm gonna draw another squirrel and play a squirrel, and so I don't have any. I couldn't, like, sacrifice a squirrel to play a squirrel. That's not a thing. We're gonna do the elk fawn, and it's gonna take out the wolf. And there goes my ant queen. I really need something that can get rid of this wolf, because that's a lot of damage. I'm still beating it. I've got a squirrel in my hand. Corpse maggots. 5 bones. If a creature that you own perishes by combat, a card bearing this sigil in your hand is automatically placed in its place. Oh, that's interesting and different. Let's see if we can't get rid of this wolf cub first, right? Do I have anything that costs 1? The bullfrog. So we can get the bullfrog out. Bah. There's gold in them cards. Oh, right. Corpses are in no short supply. Gold! He's struck gold. And And I am out of squirrels, so we will take a squirrel. What are you playing next? Oh, Bloodhound. I don't have an adder to deal with that. It would be really nice if I had an adder to deal with that. Instead, I'll have to try and play an elk to deal with it. But for now, I guess we have our corpse maggots attack. I can't do anything else. I could sacrifice corpse maggots for a worker ant, but that's not really worth it. That didn't give me the corpse maggots. I think what we do is use a squirrel as defense and then sacrifice a squirrel for our worker ant. And then we get to play some bone cards. And I could still use more squirrel, I think. Oh, you know what? I should have played another squirrel for defense, because that's going to hurt. But now, we get to play bone cards. It's so strange. Why can't I remember his name? I believe I lost some of my memory in the Flash. I have a big old pile of bones. I'm gonna get our coyote there and our cockroach here. And I still have 6 bones of the stink bug next turn, and we could take all the damage out of the adder or lower the bloodhound by 1, which will save the stink bug. Of course, there is no adder now. Two and 2. Let's get another squirrel. And for now, we'll play this stink bug. Back in the game. Yeah, there's nothing that Wolf Cub can do. I've got 2 squirrels on me, so let's draw another card. Okay, that's good. Bam! No more prospector. Let me relight your candles. Alright, thank you. That's very helpful. Oh, hey, what's up, Gregorius? I wasn't paying attention. Also, my YouTube chat looks like it's not showing up. Oh, that's like way in the wrong spot. And underneath everything. No wonder. Yeah, it's kind of a horror game with card game. It's spooky. It's got that atmosphere to it and a great presentation, but I mean, nothing has like scared me yet, right? Amalgam. It's really cool though. I'm not very big on card games, but so far this has got like really cool presentation and a very nice, easy to flow system. Canine, hooved, reptilian, feathered, insectoid. The amalgam is all. So maybe totems. All totems affect that thing? That'd be cool. Strange larva, which I never took before, and long elk. I want to see what we can do with the amalgam. After the harrowing encounter with the prospector, you gathered yourself and continued onwards. Let me see. New map. So like it's got randomness to it both in card draw and the map that they give you. The air grew thick with moisture. The buzzing and chirping of insects drowned out the sound of your footfalls. You beheld the wetlands. And so far, all the different areas have always gone in the same order. So let's see. I could get a card, or I could pick the type of card I get. I don't know what this means. This is powering up a card, and this is buying items. I have... No, this is just finding an item. What items do I have right now? I've only got 2. And then this one is like a chance to get a card to join you if you pass a test. So what do we have? Trial of Wisdom. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 3 sigils to pass. That's different. Trial of Blood. 3 drawn cards must cost at least 4 blood. Trial of Power. 3 drawn cards must have at least 4 attack power combined to pass. So here's my deck right now. It's kind of a lot of low damage cards, but you know what? That's good life cards, and they didn't give me a life trial. And I've got kind of a lot. Well, I've got some 2 blood cards, so I might be able to do that. It's all luck. And then Wisdom is combined 3 sigils. But I don't have any cards with... Ooh, the Kingfisher's got 2 sigils, but that's 1 out of 12. 4, 5, 6, 7... No, that's 1 out of 14. Man, I wish I had a health trial instead. I guess we go with Power, even though I've got a bunch of 1 cards. If I get even... No. I guess we go with Blood, because I've got a few 2-cost cards. Let the Trial of Blood begin. Ayy! Yeah, I mean, it's just a, you know, like any other card game that's not solitaire, basically. Like any other card game, there's just a bunch of different rules to keep in mind. And that's the entire game. So, like, the area I came on will give me a creature card if I pass a trial, and it'll give you 3 random trials. And so I chose this one, which is like, it's going to draw... All of the trials draw from my cards at random. So if the cost of the cards was 4 or more blood, or sacrifice, which is kind of like mana, if you've ever played Magic the Gathering or anything kind of like that, then I get a card, and I passed. These 2 both cost 2 blood. This one costs 5 bones, which is like a different resource. And I came across this place again, but didn't pass the trial. So now I have no idea what I get. I can get a skunk, a beaver, or a river otter. These all have 2 extra things on them. Bees within. So I get a bee card every single time this creature is struck. 1 power, 1 health, 1 airborne. You are also stinky. It's a stinky beaver, and the river otter will grow into a more powerful form after 1 turn. And it submerges itself during the enemy's turn, so it can't be attacked. It can only be hit by, like, thorns, like retaliation. Beaver makes a dam. The skunk clearly is stinky. Doesn't do any damage, but it lowers the damage of whatever card it's facing, whatever enemy card it's facing, which could lock down an enemy of 1 damage into doing none, and then just feed me a bunch of bees, which I guess probably count as insects, but I don't know if they work with the ant cards I have. So I'm going to go for the river otter, because it costs cheap, and as long as I can keep it alive for 1 turn, it grows into something stronger. And then we gain an item. Oh no, you can't use that. It's a bottle of fail. Nothing will happen. The bottle of goo has no use. What does the fan do? Oh no, I chose it. I meant to right click and see what it did, because the other thing was pretty alright. Oh well. My squirrels have flying defense. Ringworm. 0/1. What does that even do? Oh well, I have worker ants too. Go away, spider. can't really play anything, so we'll just play a squirrel to sacrifice it later. And get a bone. Oh, right. Yeah! Corpse maggots. Okay, that'll create an ant, and if a creature that you own perishes by combat, a card bearing the sigil in your hand is... Oh, okay. I didn't know this could automatically play itself like that. That's fantastic, actually. So wolf, worker, ant, ant queen. I want, then, a squirrel card. That's going to have... Oh, it's not going to have bonus damage from the ants. The bullfrog has flying defense, and then it's got a bee with flying, but I think what I do is I play the squirrel and then sacrifice it for the worker ant. And actually get some damage off. Well, not really, but I clear the card. Ow! That may have been a poor move on my part. What items do I have? I can sacrifice a squirrel and an ant for the ant queen. But I don't want to do that. I want to keep the worker ant out. I also want to clear that worker ant. So we gain a squirrel and place it in front of this one. Not that it really matters. I want to place it in front of worker ant or worker ant. Oh, that just gives me bones, right? I'm dead. I'm super dead. We fail this encounter. But I get 2 fails. And I don't think I have a ton of teeth. So we're going to go on over here again. There's still a bunch of icons on the map that I don't understand yet. I just haven't encountered them. Trial of Bones. 3 cards and 5 bone cost. That's not too bad. Trial of Blood. I passed that last time. Trial of Wisdom. I think we do Trial of Blood again. I've got a bunch of bone cards, actually. Well, no, I don't. I've got a couple of bone cards that cost kind of a lot. Bones are at 5? I mean, I've got 1 bone card that costs 5. Or if I get any 2 of my bone cards. No, because these only cost 2. Well, I passed the blood test last time at 4. I do have a fair number of sigil cards. There's a fair chance that I draw 3 cards that are all sigils. Oh, not that one. That's got 2. That's got 1. Nice. Nice. Just barely. I drew the 1 card that I needed in order to only draw 2. Ooh. Undying Cat with bees. The expensive but powerful grizzly with push. Or the skink with tail and bees. It's kind of hard to get 3 blood cost creatures out. I think I might go with the skink with bees. Although, when a corpse bearing the sigil is sacrificed, it does not perish. Okay. That's almost as good. Oh, but it costs 1 blood to get out. So, it's kind of whatever. And it has to be struck in order to get bees, not sacrificed. We'll go with the skink. And then we get another item. Except I'm full on items. I won't allow you to take more items. In their stead, take this. Rat buddy. Give me a pack rat. I've seen that a couple of times. Here's another regular encounter. Squirrels have air defense. I'd really like to change that into thorns. Oh, but you know what? It's pretty okay this time. I'm gonna put that there and play the Kingfisher. It's not going to defend against the bee, but the tree will for a little bit. And then we probably need more squirrels to sacrifice things. Plus, this can defend against the next bee, which will mostly just give me bones. I could sacrifice like the squirrel and the kingfisher. What was this card? Mantis? Yeah, it's a mantis. I could keep playing squirrels here, but that's a losing game. Because then I only have the one kingfisher damage. So I think what I need is to get my wolf out and match some damage. And keep it away from the mantis. Did I neglect to mention overkill damage? You totally did. Excess damage is not wasted. Carries over to the card behind the mangled corpse of the victim. Yo! Lucky for me indeed. Yeah, card killing game for sure. It's like necromancy, the game, kind of. You sacrifice creatures. Whenever a creature dies, you get bones, and you can spend bones. So that's 2 different resources to summon things. It's all... I don't know what the set, like, full damage is, but over here the scale is damage, and we just kind of accumulate it between the 2 of us. And whoever hits a certain point first, I think it's like maybe 10, maybe 5 or 6, dies first. You like Triple Triad and the Witcher card game? I played a little bit of the Witcher card game when I was just playing the game, and I forget exactly how that goes, but I remember liking it. You have like a left and right side, I think, and they kind of go against each other, and then Triple Triad is just the FF8 card game, but even better. I think. Wasn't Triple Triad the 8 one? And then 9 was something else. All I remember is the card game in FF9 was bad and like way too random. But people liked FF8 card game. And I think that's where Triple Triad and 14 comes from. Let's see. Now he's going to be hitting me with 2 bees and the mantis. And I don't have a big sacrifice. Not now. Draw a card. So I can use Squirrel to defend against the bee once, but then I don't get a sacrifice out of it. I need a bone card. Look, there's a 3rd talking card somewhere around here. Personally, I hate the guy. Biggest killjoy ever. But he's the only one of us with a plan to get things back to normal. Yeah, I found two talking cards that can kind of help me out. Well, the beehive is not going to do anything but give it more bees. I could use my scissors. What does the fan do? I meant to look this up. Creatures will attack as though they have airborne sigil this turn. Don't need that right now. I need to balance things. Even though this is just going to bring us back to the same. So, I'm going to squirrel and sacrifice a squirrel in order to play our stoat. And where do I want that? I can take out any of these 3 cards. And the wolf is going to take out both of these, which is nice. I don't know. We'll just take out the mantis. I think. Yeah. I still get more damage. Oh no, that was just enough to kill me. Well, that's it for this round. I didn't even get my death card from last round, which was pretty good. And then this is what happens when you die. You get thrown in the side cellar with this blinking light. I would like a memento. Your death card. Let's begin. The cost will be 1 blood. And its power this time will be the wolf, clearly. The others are way lesser. Now choose a card from which we will extract the sigils. Dude, the cockroach. Because that time, every time it dies, it just goes back in my hand. Also, he's asked my name every single time, so it's like I'm playing a different character every single time I die. Yeah, for sure, man. Don't worry about it. I appreciate it. Speaking of Final Fantasy, I got my dancer up to like 84 last night, I think. Ran a Tower of Babel, and the healer died right as Anima went into second phase, and we still won. Mostly because of dancer shields and healing, which barely got us through. Yep, I will learn or I will die. Seems the lowly stink bug has made its way in. But it is dealt, so it stands. Caged wolf, stink bug, stoat, bullfrog. Okay. That's our starting deck. The worker ants are good. Oh, we have different... I have different images each time. The worker ant's pretty good. I think I'll take my card. 3/2/1 cost is good. That's like a cheap wolf. And then here's a power-up, but I'd have to sacrifice a card. I don't even know. I could put like flying defense on Stoat maybe. But I think I'll go here because I don't know what this is. Oh. It's the woodcarver. The decrepit woodcarver appeared before you. She moved with a certain vigor in spite of her considerable age. It was elk head. Then I don't have a base. And like flying on squirrels does nothing. Flying defense on squirrels is like a bone generator defense. Which can only get me stink bug. But I don't have any elk cards. So we'll go ahead and do that again. Even though it wasn't the greatest last time. You hunch down to place her offering in your pack. When you look up again, the ancient woman has vanished. You got almost all your crafter jobs to 90? Dude, good. That's money right there. Squirrels with flying defense. And then Stoat, Bullfrog, and Rad. Oh, no. I want to... Well, but that'll put it back in my hand. Bum, bum, bum. So we'll go ahead and do this and get some damage, and then die next turn and play it again. Yeah, still a little bit in my favor. Yeah. And then... I could draw another card, but I think what we'll do instead is just get Stoat out here. Who is always very, very unsure of my plays. Oh, you lose money with a lot of your crafters? Other games I've been streaming recently are... I played through all of Mortal Shell, and I'm going to be playing Elden Ring when that comes out. That'll probably take a lot of time. I'll probably stream Path of Exile whenever the new season hits. I like playing through some Path of Exile for like a week or two whenever they get a new league up. I've got a schedule on my Twitter, but right now I think it's this, and I'm going to play Omori, I think, tomorrow, which looks pretty good. I want to play, what is it, Grime, and there was another really good platformer, because I'm a really big fan of, like, Metroidvanias. The new Metroid was great. Hollow Knight is probably one of my favorite games of the last several years, and that game looks amazing. Grime looks like it might be kind of in that category. What else did I put on my schedule? I want to play Sayonara Wild Hearts, because that looks really cool. It's kind of a rhythm game, but it's more like a visual music thing. Looks like a really easy rhythm game. Looks kind of like Easy Res, if you ever played Res. But that looks dope. I'm going to play that. So right now it's like Omori and Sayonara Wild Hearts, and I forget. I've got a couple of other things on there. I think I've got like BPM and Doom Eternal coming up this week. Because I haven't played any FPS games in a while, but BPM is cool and fun, and it's really easy to play, like, just a little bit, a couple of rounds, and put it down. So I think like BPM and Sayonara Wild Hearts are going to be shorter streams, and what I want to do is do like some of those kind of earlier in the day, and then I'll cook some dinner and come back and play either FF14 or I've been playing through this game called Astalon, Tears of the Earth, which is it's newer-ish, but it's a old school like platformer. It's a lot like super old regular Nintendo platformers, but with some cool modern quirks. And what else did I have on there? Doom Eternal we'll probably play through in a couple of weeks. I'll do that like once or twice a week, I think, and probably be able to beat it in somewhere between like 3 and 6 streams. But so it just kind of depends. I have a schedule up, but it's tentative because I have like a game or two every single day, and I don't know if I'm really going to stream every single day all the time. I'm going to want to take some time off in there sometimes, and I'll have family visit randomly, so I don't want someone walking in the room while I'm streaming and they don't like, I live with my grandma and help take care of her, so they might need me to do something in the middle of the day when they're here. But so I've got a couple of things up on schedule on Twitter. I can't really put like a community post on YouTube yet, but I'll be doing schedules there as soon as I can. So I've got a few games lined up, and I'll probably be defaulting to like FF14 or Omori or like a platformer or something small I want to play. I don't think I have any other horror games lined up right now. There are a couple of like older ones that I could play, and because I've already played through, like, I've played through Visage, which was probably my favorite indie horror game so far, because it was just made to be a lot like PT. RIP PT. I could maybe... Ooh, the Elk Fawn's pretty good. I could maybe play... Cockroach is also pretty good. Do I have any bone things yet? Just Stink Bug. And like I've played Resident Evil 7 with a buddy way back when that came out. So I've already played through that, and I've played through like Evil Within 2, and I've seen a bunch of people play Resident Evil 8. And those are all like the really big horror games. So outside of that, there's like a bunch of different Japanese horror games that I've definitely never played through. And that's kind of popular amongst VTubers. So I could get some of those maybe. There's also like Dead by Daylight and D for D. And some of those look pretty good. I haven't seen a lot of D for D, but Dead by Daylight looks good. And yeah, they're kind of more action horror, right? Honestly, so is like Resident Evil 8. It starts off with Vampire Mommy. And some of that stuff's horror-ish, but it's more of the action horror from before. Let's see, that's power up a card. I think this is the Woodcarver again. Yeah, let me get something else from you. Dead by Daylight looks pretty cool, though. I know Timma and a couple of other streamers really like that. Worthy sacrifice. A card bearing the sigil is counted as 3 blood rather than 1 blood. Oh my god, yeah, let's do that. That's fantastic. All of my squirrels now count for 3 sacrifice instead of 1 sacrifice. That's great. That's super strong. And I don't know, does Omori even count as a horror game? I know it's like kind of psychological horror, right? I haven't seen a lot of it. The Caged Wolf, he had that for a reason. That card seems useless, but I think there's more to it. Well, then we should probably play the Caged Wolf. I definitely haven't played like a ton of horror games. So there's bound to be a couple out there that that I can play that are brand new. And I never played the original Evil Within, but I did play Evil Within 2, and that was pretty good. Oh, all of your things go underwater. That sucks. I don't know how to deal with that yet. Total misplay. Yeah, well, I don't have much else. I might get this Caged Wolf up, though. Man, if only... Oh, I could play Stink Bug, actually. I've got two bones. We're going to even stuff out, but he's still going to be ahead after this. Caged Wolf. What was that? I think I know what that was. Stoat's down. That's fine. We're going to play that for the Bullfrog, I guess. Oh, he's still going to come through. Oh my god, it knocked out the wolf. Alright, well... do the elk fawn and sacrifice a squirrel for it. And have it not get killed by these things. Hey, wow, I only needed the 1 more damage. Super good. What was this again? Oh, another encounter with the Woodcarver. Oh, yeah, the Pelts Trapper. What was the... yeah, oh, the Pelt Trader. You understand how disappointing that is. I must give you this. A bunch of teeth. Use that to buy some pelts. Do not return empty-handed. Okay. Okay, that's not a bad deal. You'll get to, like, vendors or whatever in this game that if you don't have something that goes with what they need, you'll get something else. Or, like, there's a place where you can get... there's a map thing that gives you an item, and if you have the maximum amount of items you get a pack rat card. Ooh, that's not too bad. I don't have any birds or insects. Ooh, in fact... But is that really better than getting 3 blood per squirrel? That's only when it perishes, not when it's sacrificed. I guess I'll get an ant head, but we're still gonna go with big blood squirrels. If I could have 2 totems going at the same time, that would be crazy. Yet another woodcarver encounter. Blood cards? I don't know what this is. I've only been to the campfire once, but I feel that's like a 50-50 outcome. This, I think, is probably safer, but I don't know what the blood card does. We're gonna go the safe route for now, because I definitely have not beaten this game yet. Ooh, I wonder. Guardian Wolf. Let's do 2 damage, but I can go like play there and also you. Oh no, I can't do that. Though I thought I had the token for it. We'll just do this then. And the coyote will take out the wolf this turn. It's too bad. It's fine. I can play... Stoat's got 3 health, right? That's pretty good. Maybe we'll play Stoat, and he will live through this encounter. Though he still gets these 2. Yeah, this is gonna hurt real quick. Don't have any over damage. Is that gonna kill me? That sounds like it might kill me. Ugh. Well, it's painful to see. Yeah, it's painful to go through. Now this, I think I get to pick a category of card, right? Maybe we go with the wolf? Yeah, wolf cub's pretty good. Back to the carver. 1 second here. I need to clean up some things. Okay. Had to clean up some stuff on the side. After an overlong moment of silence, she moved to offer her carvings. Do you have beast yet? Is this what this is? It looks like rats. I don't really care for flying or push. Oh, that does look like beast. Beasts having flying defense. I have a few. But honestly, squirrels being worth 3 blood is pretty strong. Boss time. Prospector hasn't been too hard so far. In fact, I think I've beat the Prospector every single time. Now that I say that I'm going to lose. Standing in the way of me gold, be darned. Greetings. We're going to... Man, I thought that maybe I could, like... Oh, actually, I can get the elk fawn out. And it becomes big enough to deal with that coyote, I think. Can't draw blood from a boulder. That makes sense. Oh, it moves! It moves! I haven't played many moving cards. We're going to get my death card out. And deal with a coyote. And next turn, it'll attack the pack mule. I think one of these two will attack the pack mule, I think. That's fine. That's good. That's fine. Do I have? I've only got the one bone. Prospector boss again. Yeah, well. I've only got one item, which I don't want to use yet. Instead, we're going to take care of that wolf cub and this pack mule. Because taking out that pack mule can be quite good. I don't know if I've ever seen him play the mole. What does that mean? When an empty space would be struck, a card bearing the sigil will move to that space to receive the strike instead. Oh, okay, it's like a guard thing, but doesn't really do anything beyond that. That's kind of fine, honestly. In that case, let's sacrifice a squirrel to get Stoat out, because it's got more health. And that gives us 2 bone as well. Yeah, see? My Mueller pack. The mule thing here on the Prospector boss is almost like... Oh, right. It's just going to turn all these cards that are out into gold, which does nothing for me. But I still have the 2 bone. Nice. I think I'll probably draw a squirrel just to have more to sacrifice. And I can almost play the coyote too. Yeah, I'll draw the squirrel. We've got 4 bone. Cool. Get him. That's fine. I got 2 squirrel on hand. I got 2 squirrel on hand. We'll draw another. The wolf cub. You can do 3 damage, and so we will. And we'll call that good. Wow, is that 9 bone? The adder. I'm gonna draw another squirrel. That way we've got 2. And a big wolf. You know, now that I've got this squirrel's worth 3 blood totem, I could really use that grizzly card, something expensive. Because I could get it out super easy. Oh, 1 overkill. Suck it. Good night, Prospector, again. Need a light? Yes, I do. Thank you. I could very much use that. Your reward. The Stalwart Mole. Stalwart Mole Man. The ultimate defense. Yeah, it moves to an empty spot and it can block flying? That doesn't make much sense. The filthy feral hog becomes incensed when its chimes are struck. Really? That's new. Urayuli, a 7/7. That's huge. I'd need to sacrifice something in addition to a squirrel to get it out, but that's huge. The Douse. Embellished. When a card bearing the sigil is played, a chime is created on each empty adjacent space. A chime is defined as 0 power, 1 health. And he said that it gets incensed whenever the chimes are struck. This is very, very defensive, and it only costs 1, which is nice. But I think with the totem I have, I can get that card out more easily. Free of the prospector's unhinged gaze, you look ahead and move on to the wetlands. As the air grew humid, your boots became harder to pull from the mud. The dank smell of tepid water invaded your nostrils. You had reached the wetlands. So I can figure out what these blood cards are, or just get a card, or go try and pass a trial again. But if I do that, if I do either of these two, I have to go sacrifice a card, which I don't have a lot of. I think I need to draw a card. Let's draw a card and get an item. You must make a different kind of choice now. Choose not a specific beast, but decide the cost that you wish to pay. 3. The regal moose. The creatures of the wild make your way for it. And what does a random card with a cost of 3? What were you expecting? What does this mean? Hefty. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed, and the sigil creatures in the way will be pushed in the same direction. Okay, that's fine. We can work with that. Let's get an item. Do I have any bone cards? I can't see right now. I could get another pair of pliers, which is gross, but it's kind of like free damage. Or have everything act like it has aerial. Could do a lot of damage with that, actually. I might do that for an emergency. Ooh, and you know what? I could make use of a free squirrel card, especially right now. And there's another trial ahead of this anyway. Cool. Wolf and bullfrog. The skink, which won't... That's not what I want to see, though. It's got... Oh, go away. We will, I think, play our death card. That's fine. That's extremely fine. And then we'll sacrifice another squirrel. Ooh, adders. I only have 1 health. Man, my death card would be better for those, really. We will put a frog in front of one of the adders. And then we'll still take the 2 damage from the adders and get rid of this skink. Oh, we won't take the 2 damage because we'll win. Trial of health. 3 cards must add up to 6 health. Trial of kin. 2 of the 3 drawn cards must be kin to pass. And that might mean beasts instead of the same type. Trial of blood. 3 drawn cards must cost at least 4 blood. I mean, I've got 1 card that costs 4 blood. I've got 1 that costs 3, 1 that costs 4. And everything else costs 1. So that's a... That's almost a 1 out of 3 for that. We've got health and kin. We've got some moderately decent health cards to draw from, though. I think we'll do health. Because I've got like 2 cards that could pass that all on their own. Like that one and that one. Very nice. What happens if I like more than double the trial, right? A bat. Okay. A beaver. Or another moose buck that costs 3 and has flying. This costs bones. But I don't have a lot of cards that cost bones, right? I've got stink bug. And that's it. So that's kind of nice. But I think another moose. We need some big cost cards going. I think this is a 50-50. I don't know what this means. It looks like I might have to sacrifice a card. I have no idea what this means. Your internet's having trouble? That's no good. Or is my internet having trouble? I hope you're not being disconnected from FF servers. Can't stay on stream while Duty Roulette. Well, hey man, if you want to do Duty Roulette and can't do any and can't like have anything else loaded up, that's fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good, yo. I'll see you next time. Thanks for dropping by anytime. Good luck with all your daily roulettes. I might, I've already got 3 hours on this game, so I might drop off and might cook dinner here in like half an hour and then do FF afterwards. Good luck, yo. See you later. Thanks for coming. You found yourself among a grove of thick and pungent mushrooms. Yeah, I might be. Or I'll be streaming later on, I think. I'll probably just be doing dancer stuff. You squinted to see a figure through a thick cloud of spores. Oh, that's new. And creepy. We are the mycologists, yes. Yes. And we are performing our experiments far from... We are not welcome elsewhere. We will experiment on your flock, yes. We will need 2 of the same creatures. 1 for each of us. Okay. Yeah. That's all I've got, but I kind of... Oh no, what's going to happen? Are you going to mush them together? A 6/14 creature would be silly. I think this could get messy. Okay. Look away. Oh my god! The moose buck is now 1? Oh, I didn't look at its cost. I didn't look at its cost, but a 6/14? That's amazing. Let me draw that right now. Squirrel. Okay, well, didn't draw it right now. Kingfisher, coyote, kingfisher. I hate kingfishers. Stoat could live the coyote. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction. That's not what I wanted to look at. Will grow into a more powerful form after 1 turn on the board. So you might not live through the coyote. Well, you're not going to live through any of these, but the flying ones won't actually attack it. I need to know when that thing's going to turn. At the end of this turn? Yeah, that hurts a lot. No, at the end of the next turn, it would have gotten damaged. Okay. So let's play our wolf card and get rid of this coyote. And help even out some damage. Just barely. And then I've got 2 bone, but I don't have too many bone cards to spend. But you know what? That's a good amount of damage. That should even things out. Okay, what's this blood card mean? Oh, right. How much I want a creature to cost to summon. Oh, we'll go 3 again. Yeah. Yeah, the grizzly. That's great. It's fantastic right now. I don't know if I have 2 of the same cards for the mycologists. Did you bring us 2 of the same? We would like to experiment. Did I bring you 2 of the same? Oh dear, you didn't. You have no duplicate cards. Take one of ours? We will use it next time. Proud Wolf. These would be duplicates. Some flying blocking would be pretty nice, especially like a 2/4 flying defense would be pretty nice. Squirrel. My big card, which I can't play quite yet. But I could play it if I sacrifice the elk fawn. Or like a... We'll get the wolf out first to have it do some good damage, right? And it's not... And we'll have it placed over here so it doesn't die to... Oh, the bat's the only thing that could kill it. Play that. Yeah, that's fine, because you know what? We're going to do some silly damage. Sorry, wolf. Got to get rid of this thing and then do crazy damage. That's fine. And we can get the elk fawn. No. Get the squirrel out so we can get the elk fawn out right over here where it's safe. Nice. I think the little mushroom appears when it's like a duplicate card of something I have, right? Can I go ahead and look at my cards? Yeah, I've got 2 bullfrogs. I've got only the 1 wolf. Man, and that amalgam moose buck still only costs 3? That's fantastic. We will take the cockroach, because I need something to spend my bones on. And then we'll visit the mycologists again to merge these bullfrogs. We need duplicates, 1 for each. I can do that. You may want to avert your eyes. You now have but 1 bullfrog. Is it stronger? It is. Thank you, creeps. Let's see if this can do anything against the fisher. Only 1 life. The smoke. The mud tugged hard at your feet, forcing you to slow your pace. A rank odor caused your stomach to churn and your eyes to water. It was the rotting fish that hung from the branches around you. A huge man approached. Oh my god, he's huge. Go fish. Those kingfishers, man. We're going to play me, I think. Oh, actually, I should have played that elsewhere so I could maybe get... Yeah, let's just go ahead and put that there. I should have put this elsewhere so I could maybe get a bullfrog to place in front of one of these kingfishers. And then we're going to go ahead and play the wolf cub. Oh, right. He's going to pick up whatever the last card I put down was. This is when I want to put down the smoke, I think. It's fine. Beat you once. Go fish. Right, those sharks are going to suck. The bullfrog's pretty okay, though. Go fish. There's nothing I can do about those either. It's almost like you only want to have one card out right there at the end. I want... Oh my god. It's so bad. The grizzly... It can survive a shark attack. But I don't have anything to sacrifice. And I think I'm dead. Let's see if this works. Probably not. 8 damage is a ton. Yeah. Crazy. Okay. So what you really want for the fisherman is to only have one attacking card out at the end of that first round. So you only have to deal with one shark. Or have something super huge. We'll take this one. Holy shit. Oh, the cost. We'll take the wolf. Power and health. Well, we'll use that. That's pretty good. Choose a card from which we will extract the sigils. Flying defense, I think. We'll do one more round. I think I'll do one more round. And then I'll go cook some dinner. Oh, what's this? I guess I broke the wolf out of the cage? Is that what this is about? No. The rat with the knife. That's sitting at like a film reel or something.
Whoa.
Excuse me? Whoa. I'm still thinking about that last one. To be so soundly defeated by this simpleton angler, no less. Here's your deck. Well, starting off with a bullfrog is good. Study it. I'm going to look around real quick because... What was that then? What about? Real close, bud. What about this? Oh, of course. So now we get the knife. You finally pried my special dagger from the paws of that squirrel, though you may wish that you didn't. What can I do with... Oh, hey. What can I do with your special dagger? What can I do with your special dagger? Can I change my thing? No. Nothing else there. I still don't know what this is. It's changed a couple of times, but like... What is that? Do I get any more? Let's see, we saw 273. Mirror and bell ringer and card counter are still like inked out of the book, and I haven't got a single boon yet. Don't know what that does. Or how you get them, rather. Yeah, not seeing anything outside of 273. We're in the same spot. Well, let's play one more round. Right? I want to go over to the woodcarver. Absolutely. The river otter submerges itself during my turn. The wolf cub is pretty strong. A nascent raven. It is no less conniving in its incubation. I think we want the wolf cub, because that's a one-cost wolf. And then the woodcarver, absolutely. You came upon the woodcarver, who fixed her intense gaze upon you. After an overlong moment of silence, she moved to offer her carvings. No, give me blood. Well, you know what? Except... Oh, no, wait, this is... Whenever a card bearing the sigil damages another creature, that creature perishes. Yeah, we'll do that and see if we can just mix it with something else, because that's no good on squirrels, but it might be good on something else. Oh, hey, the knife. What does the knife do? I guess we'll find out. What that knife do? Squirrel. Special dagger. You will place a weight on the scales. The pain is temporary. Maybe it's a better weight? I guess we go with the bullfrog, because it can survive that wolf cub. What was that? Alpha. Make a wolf cub of our own. Do I have bones? I've got 3 bones. I could get stink bug. And this is the trapper, but I don't think I have any teeth. So let's get like a 1-cost card. Oh, let's get a 1-cost bone card. Or maybe that said 4. Whatever. Now let's get a different head. Right? Yeah, I don't have any... Ooh, submerge everything, but then I take damage. Now I just need bird cards. Did Stinkbug's face change? And maybe Stoat got more square? Yes. Without another word, the woodcarver was gone. This is cool. I like this game. There's a lot going on, options-wise. Sparrow with flying. So they will both avoid... They will attack over the wolf cub. So... we'll put it there. That's fine. And then we'll play our bullfrog. That's fine. I'll make that up next turn. And I think we're just going to save up squirrels for wolf. Oh, you can give up all you want, actually. It's not gonna help. Aww. Well, we'll get another cost card. Let's get another 1 cost card. Sure, a Warren. 0 power, 1 health, but you can sacrifice them. What cards do I even have? Not a lot, right? Maybe we could get Stoat powered up. It's got 3 health. A group of starving survivors stood around a dying campfire. There was room for a creature around the fire, one said. The warmth will enhance its power, said another. One of the survivors said nothing, but could not stop licking their lips. Last time it said something about drool. Oh, no way. Last time it said something about drool. You don't look so happy. You had an idea. Why not warm your creature by the fire for just a moment longer? One of the starving survivors took a step closer. This would be risky. Push your luck or pull away. Pull away! The power of the stoat was enhanced by the warmth. As one of the survivors began pulling a knife from their pocket, you withdrew. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's cool. It's good to know that it gives you like a chance, right? None of you are flying, and you both do 2 damage. Do I just take the 2 damage and then get out a wolf? I'm taking 4 damage. I think we sacrifice the bullfrog. We get in 1 damage and then defend against 2. Yeah. We'll take a squirrel and not let it die. Oh my god, is it only, seriously, I need to figure out exactly how much health it is. Is it only like 5 or 6 health? If it's 5 health, bruh, that's why the fisherman is so deadly. I don't recall making that one. Reginald. But he kills people. What are you? Bell ringer. I don't know what the hell that is. We'll take it. Need... Oh, this is just going to give me a pack rat. Well, okay. Okay. I feel like I'm in a pretty bad position for this. Past a massive empty bowl surrounded by heaps of unidentifiable giblets and scantlings. It seemed the bowl was designed for a dog. But what earthly hound would require a meal of that size? He's got bloodhounds. Where's that hound of mine? I remember his bloodhounds, for sure. The Warren will give us extra sacrifices. So we'll do that. Never doubt the fecundity of rabbits. Yeah, we'll go ahead and place one. That'll give us bones, at least. And a rabbit? No? Now, do we play... We play the pack rat. I thought that placed... I thought that would place rabbits in my hand. The Warren, not as strong as I thought. I got 4 bones. Let's lower this guy's damage. Four bones. Not a lot of cards that take bones. Could sacrifice Stink Bug. Wait, I thought I got cards for Pack Rat dying. Guess not. Wolf Cub, 1 damage. I am bad at the card games. What is that? Turkey Vulture. And that hurts. Elk Fawn is pretty okay. River Snapper is a good defense. Turkey Vulture. Do I have 8 bones? Looks like I've got 7 bones. You've got Touch of Death? Dang. Except you're flying, so like you'll never attack other creatures unless they've got air defense. Mighty Leap. We will draw a card, right? I'm gonna have another squirrel so I can get a 2-cost one next time. And right now we're going to... Oh no, I can't because I'm gonna play Wolf Cub and take out that Wolf Cub. It's pretty good though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I can play Turkey Vulture now. So we're gonna play some sacrificial squirrels to get River Snapper out, who will outlive the wolf. And we're also going to play Turkey Vulture. Maybe I should have just played Turkey Vulture. And there's his dog. I can't play anything, but I do have bone cards. I'll have another squirrel. Can call it. What can we get? Take care of that wolf at least. Oh no, it moves! Here it moves. There was nothing I could do. That was just a bad spot. There's nothing I can sacrifice. So I need... What? When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, a card bearing this sigil will move to that empty space. Well, okay, that's good to know. That'll protect me a little bit. Easy, boss. Just pop that mule. I mean, I've popped the mule. I need more bone cards. You do 2 damage. Right. Well, in the interest of not dying here, we'll do this. But I am quickly running out of cards. Nice. Cockroach can take care of that adder. Gives me a nice use for bones. Do I have even one more? Oh. Well, I'm going to have to sacrifice some cards for that. Get the cockroach back. And place this here, I guess? I don't know why it has that damage. Protects me, though. Nice. Nice. Your lives are restored. Let's see if that'll save my ass through the wetlands. What do we get? Amalgam, 3/3 at 2. Gek is pretty good. Mole Man, but he doesn't give any offense. It's good defense. Empty space would be struck a card. Bearing the sigil will move to that space. Yeah, it's like an even better version of the dog almost. I think Gek, because it's free. Free is strong. Wiping the dust from your trousers, you return to your journey. Oh yes, I know. Tepid water flooded your boots. Flies swarmed around you. You had entered the wetlands. I don't have many cards right now. I've got 10. I guess I got 2 wolves. And an Ina card that I don't know what it does. What did Pack Rat? How do you work again? When a card bearing the sigil is played, you will receive a random item as long as you have less than 3 items. Oh! Oh, okay, that's entirely different than what I thought it was. That's pretty alright. I think draw a random card. I could draw a category of card or a random card. I don't have much to pass that, right? I guess I could maybe pass a health thing, but not if it's 6. And I don't have a ton of damage. And I don't have any cards with 2 sigils. So let's go pick a card. Boom, boom. Ringworm, the underappreciated ringworm. Its value is not readily apparent. No, it is not. And another bullfrog, giving me duplicates. A 2/2 cockroach could be kind of nice. There's going to be birds in here, though, so like another bullfrog would also be kind of nice. And that could be a 2/4 bullfrog. Yeah, I guess we'll take the bullfrog dupes. And then go get an item. Or we'll take another squirrel card. That's a free mana. A free mana is pretty good. What do we got? The ringworm and the worker ants. Let's play a bullfrog and see what this ringworm does. It's certainly not damage. Oh, and the skunk will knock his damage down to 0. And then these will be 2/2. And there's flying. And so I could use a bullfrog over here, really. Or if I don't kill the ringworm... No, the skunk and the ringworm can't do any damage. So really what I might do instead is get a squirrel and then play this. All right. 3 out of 3. Is that equal? Is that damage equal to how many bones I have? That could be strong. Let's see if it increases whenever I sacrifice another squirrel. Do I want to sacrifice another squirrel? I could use it as defense to get more bones. Or I could put it here. I'm going to put it here and use it as defense. It's not how many bones I have. Wait, and the bee just killed the squirrel. Strength isn't equal to how many have been sacrificed. Maybe how many have sacrificed before it got played. Or how many bones are out before it got played. Maybe. Warren, I'm not sacrificing anything for that. It takes 6 damage. And then I think this is the Trapper. And I still don't know what this X over a card means. So we will see that. My pelts are clean. Here, have a free one. And we'll take one more. Need more teeth for that. Well, that's all we'll take then. Thanks for your patronage. We'll see what this is. Even though I probably could have made... You came across some familiar stones, but there was something different. You intuited that the fate of the creature selected for this would not be pleasant. Pick something else. Do what you must. I can pick the pelt? Not that. Not that. When a card bearing the sigil is played, a rabbit is created in your hand. A rabbit is... Yeah, let's play the Warren. You callously slaughtered the Warren. However, the Bone Lord was pleased by your sacrifice. A minor boon of the Bone Lord. You will start each battle with 1 extra bone. Yeah, that's okay. You shook off the viscera of the poor Warren and carried onwards. That's okay. That's alright. But I don't know how this works yet. And I have 3 items, so I don't really want to play Pack Rat right now. We could play Gek and Squirrel and pause it and then sacrifice them both for this. Probably. I really wonder how this works. It's called Bell Ringer. Is it plus how many times I've rung the bell? That's something. What does that even do? Is it just defense? I can sacrifice currency for defense? Can I sacrifice that next turn? Oh, right, you do. Well, can't sacrifice it next turn. I can, however, just play the Pack Rat. It is a 2/2. Yeah, that's fine. Got a freebie. A freebie. Salutations, stink bug. You look less like a bug these days. And I have multiple bones. Please destroy this tree. Hey, no need. Get another Pack Rat. Probably go over here and combine the bullfrogs, I think. The Regal Ant Queen. She births a new ant once played. Yeah, it's pretty good, actually. The ornery porcupine. Sharp quills await those who dare attack it. The tragic Rat King. When their tangled bodies become corpses, you will gain 4 bones. This is pretty alright. I don't have a lot of cards that take bones right now, though. Stink bug. Cockroach. And none of these are duplicates. Do I have an ant at all? I don't. So that's a 1/3 creature for 2, or a 1/2 creature with thorns for 1. I'll take the porcupine, I suppose. And then try to meld together the... I mean, try. It'll happen. Do you have... They are not victims. Rabbit pelt. I think we'll go with bullfrog to get a 2/4 1 cost. You should... You don't want to see this. It sounds like I don't. I'm gonna move this chat layer. Yeah, that's a little better. We will take the 2/4 bullfrog. You creepy, creepy mycologists. Start with 1 bone. I think we play the wolf cub. And just kind of keep that stump there. Yeah, that hurts. Cockroach. Let's play stink bug for like a round. And then we'll play this afterwards, I think. Sparrow can do no damage. Let's try and understand. Now, if I play this, is it going to have 4, right? It is going to have 4. It's how many times the bell's been hit. I get it. It's fine, that doesn't matter. I'm winning this one. We're going to put a squirrel over here for defense. Because that's not flying. It just can't be attacked right now. And then we'll have 4 bones or win! I think it's only 5 or 6 damage. What is this one? It's like a question mark card on top of a computer. Oh, okay. I'm anticipating some extraordinary pelts. I do have 2 hair pelts. The mantis is... Oh, that's not free. It's got a blood mark on it. Man, I really think that 3 blood squirrel thing was like the strongest shit I've had. This thing, if a creature that you own perishes by combat, a card bearing the sigil in your hand is automatically placed in its place. I think I want corpse maggots, because it's okay. Mantis is really 2 damage. And then, like... These are all good. Skunk is only okay. If Skunk had any damage at all, it would be really good. But I think we want... And I have to think about, like... the enemy stuff coming up. None of these have enough health to withstand the shark attacks. Let's have another one of these. It gets stronger the longer the match goes on. It's kind of cool. Woodcarver. What can you do for me? Beasts and bugs. I think I've got a... cockroach and corpse maggots might both count as bugs, right? Other than that, I've just got wolf cub and wolf. Would the geck count as bugs? That could be cool. No, not that. I want to see... Is this only ants? Or is it all bugs? If it's only ants, it does me no good. Alright, let's go lose again! Oh man, if I had 2 chances here. We beheld an immense man slouched before a mucky pond. He appeared to be tearing hunks of flesh from a fish corpse. Some chunks were thrown back into the pond, where a few ghoulish birds snapped them up, and some were sloppily pushed into the hulking man's mouth. You bring fresh fish? Easy. Choose. The angler, mind his hook. Play a squirrel or something when he aims it. That will protect your best cards. Yeah, that's an option. Oh, does stink bug count as a bug? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Stink bug counts as a bug. Let's gain... Not that that's actually going to be hit by anything, right? And I probably can't sacrifice it. God, Kingfisher's so annoying. Do have the 2 bones. It's hard to choose, right? Because, like, I almost don't want... I almost don't want any more than this out. Yeah, take the smoke. Let me build up my hand, right? Maybe that's what is being taught here. That's fine. In fact, that's very good. Let me pull another squirrel to maybe build up my Eldritch Horror. It's fine. Take that one instead. Okay. Round 1's the easy one. Now. Oh. He only plays the bait bucket. Interesting. I'm gonna pull another squirrel because I can play Stink Bug and he'll kill anything in one shot, except the sharks go underwater, so it doesn't really matter. And this thing's only getting stronger. Yeah, go fish. There's your counter. I, on the other hand, have a counter to that. Three, that's it? Oh, I don't have a counter to that. I had a defense. Well. No hook yet. So we will play just a squirrel as defense. I kind of don't like where this is headed, but I've got... Okay, that's something. I guess I could knife him. I'd probably knife myself, right? Hey! I was totally right. You want to have as... like, the least amount of those sharks pop up as possible. Perhaps one of these will entice you. Some new stuff. Amoeba. The amorphous amoeba. Its sigils are ever changing. That's neat. Long elk. Gek. Yo, a free 2/2. Of course, there's no guarantee that I'll run into the mycologists in the next area. A free 2/2. 2 free 1/1s. Amoeba. Long elk. I don't have too many. I can't check. Let's get another Gek. I don't know that I even used it more than once for like sacrifice there, but still it's worth it. You considered one of the English catches as a meal, but the rank odor deterred you. Dinner will have to wait. We will need another map. A frigid gust of wind billowed, unwelcome, into your lungs. The beauty of the falling snow failed to distract you from the chill in your bones. You had ascended to the snow line. What do my cards look like? That is not a lot for the tests. Let's just draw another one and then sacrifice one. The pernicious turkey vulture, a tyrant of the skies. Or another wolf cub. I guess we could sacrifice a wolf cub. Or a porcupine. Because elk fawn is pretty okay. Wolf cub is pretty okay. Elk fawn has more health. Sacrifice a wolf cub. Sorry, buddy. This is how you get boons, though. Stop this. Another bone lord? So do I start with 2 bones now? That's kind of alright. Okay, that's kind of alright. A lucky draw. Yeah, actually, it kind of is. Ooh. Well, I know what I'm doing there, actually. We're going to go ahead and play our bullfrog. So try and take care of the mole. And then we'll play Stinkbug next time to get rid of this moose. Excuse me? Oh, the moose pushes things and moves. Well then. You know... Stinkbug will just have to take care of both of these. And the bullfrog lives. Yeah, we'll draw a squirrel. And go ahead and play the wolf. Nice. That's fine. I've still taken more damage, but that's fine. Bones? I've got some bones. Maybe I'll get a bones. You know what? Night and elk. We'll stock up on squirrels. I could use some mana. Nice. Still don't have anything big numbers. Bullfrog's kind of big numbers with health. Oh, the mycologists. Yo, the mycologists. Let's get a free 2/2 creature. Please. Turkey vulture. The meddlesome bat. A minor terror. Yeah, it's okay, though. Moose buck. Big, but costs 3. The dealer doesn't have to sacrifice anything. It hurts. Take my Gex. Right? Right? Yes. This is also an option. 6 health. Can I see what this means yet? No. I have figured it out, but... Free 2-2. Right. Pretty strong. This bell, like, turn-based damage. And 6 health. I don't know what this boss is like. 6 health might be pretty nice. Let's go with the Gex for now, though. Free 2-2 is pretty good. This procedure, is it Grizzly? Look away. A 2-2 Gek. Not bad. Not bad. Is there a way to see how many teeth I have? I don't think so, right? Yeah, nothing to do there. Whoa? Nothing else to do here. What is up with this? Yeah. Yeah. The smoke. I do relish snuffing out your excess candles before a boss. Perhaps you will now enjoy it as much as I do. I think I just had to do that 3 times. This I still don't get. And I don't think I have any clues either. But it's probably where that last card that talks is. Also, nothing here. Let's keep going. Two Bone Lord boons. Cockroach, squirrel, porcupine, pack rat. I can go ahead and play the cockroach. Which I kind of want to, I suppose. You start off with a turkey vulture. Oh, I can't play the cockroach immediately. And I can't draw immediately either. Could play the porcupine. An empty space would be struck. A card bearing a sigil will move to that space to receive the strike instead. Yeah. Then I do kind of want to play the cockroach soon, so we'll go ahead and play the porcupine and get some bones. I guess we just place it here. I could work on the snow fur. I can also just deny him that space. And then play the cockroach on that buzzard. Just had a little spider crawl down from the ceiling. That's not fun. I may see them. Well, I can clean that up here after the stream. Let's see. Let's build up squirrels. But I don't need to play anything yet. This can't attack. That can't damage. That can't even come into play. Oh, sure. Yeah, it can. Well, now we just play our cockroach. And it's all good. What is it, my turn again? But you can't do any damage to me. Why would I? I'm just gonna pass. That's fine. That's fine. That's extra fine. This is slightly less fine. So, a few rounds have passed. I want to keep the porcupine and the squirrel. And this thing is going to come into play with... that's fine. That's good. We can work with that. Oh. Oh, yeah. It's, whoa, the snow fur can attack now. Nutty. That's kind of silly. Let's put an end to that, right? Yeah, too many items, it's fine. And then Trials or Trapper? I think Trapper. You won't find better pelts within 100 miles. Nor any of the trappers, most likely. On the house. We'll take another one. And that's it. You have my gratitude. You have my teeth? Okay, what can we make better? Right? The warm light of a campfire is a welcome sight, though the 10 hungry eyes around it dampen the greeting. A warm creature by the fire enhance its power? Said one. The rest. 3-2 for free. Though I haven't got Gek or corpse maggots in my hand in a while. 2-2. Stink bug. I'll bet you auto kill creatures. But 2-2. And I start out with 2 bones. 2-1 I think we go Gek. Surely your creature could become more powerful, but you would need to risk another moment by the fire. Push your luck or pull away. Pull away! I want to keep my 3-2 free card. Spotting a few of the survivors drooling, you made a hasty retreat with your Gek. And then... this is I kind of like what I have so far. Do I have any duplicate cards? Wolf Cub? No. Rabbit Pelt? Oh, I've got these. Let's... Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Can have... What even is that? Why is my Rabbit Pelt there? Stinky the creature. Oh. Well... That's kind of okay, I think. That thing might move beyond the Gek. And I don't have stink bug or any other insects. So we're going to save. Yeah, it pushes everything. Wow. Even the boulder. Elk fawn is pretty strong. Let's get stink bug. No, stoat. You are less useful. I wonder if I can sacrifice the rabbit pelt. but I can only get out 4 damage. And not against the same thing. Can I sacrifice? Let's find out if we can sacrifice the rabbit pelt, right? Yeah, shut up, Stoat. You say that all the time. You can't sacrifice that. Well, then we will return. Maybe we can get stink bug. Nope. Wolf cub. I was not quite gonna cut it. And I don't even want to sacrifice either of those two, right? Okay. We're just gonna eat 3 damage. None of you can move. I guess we have to do bullfrog because it'll actually live. But it's not going to do... It's not actually going to live beyond that thing. That might kill me, right? Wow. Wow. Well, doesn't matter as much. It's painful to see. Yeah, doesn't matter as much. I have no idea what's in store for me at this boss, and the bosses take you down to 1 life at the beginning of a match anyway. Must have at least 4 blood. 2 of the 3 cards must be kin. 3 cards must have 4 power. I think the power one is not too bad. I have a bunch of 3s. This probably counts for 0. It might be able to pull from my rabbit pelts too, though, right? Wolf, stoat, wolf, moose, porcupine. I don't know if... I think maybe only the wolves count as kin. The porcupine doesn't seem to count. Maybe the gek counts. Corpse maggots looks like bugs. Moose buck looks like it counts as not kin. I think we go with attack power. Nothing. 3, 2, ay. Passed the trial. What do we get? Ant queen, cat. Black goat's not too bad. You can be sacrificed as many times as we want. You count as 3 blood when sacrificed. And have B cards. And you have touch of death, but I think all insects have touch of death right now anyway. So I'm not really gaining too much there. And you cost 2. When it is sacrificed, it does not perish. But I bet you when it's attacked, it perishes. No, we'll go with the black goat. I can, like, use a squirrel and then sacrifice it. We need duplicates. Yeah, well, we'll do this. Stitch together some Eldritch Horror cards. Yeah, that's pretty good. You now have but 1 bell tentacle, but it's stronger. Let's see if that saves me at all, right? Okay, a man stood before you, a man you recognized immediately. It was the trapper. You reached out to examine his wares, but he stopped you. Oh, that's just the woman's face upside down. Wow, I never noticed before. Sorry, but today, you will supply the pelts. Cool. Cool. What do we get? We get Gek. We get our stitched together bell tentacle. Strange frog. leaping trap. Steel trap. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, the creature opposing it perishes as well. A pelt is created in your hand. Let's maybe like not even touch that one, right? Let's do Gek. Strange frog. Mighty leap. And then we're gonna sit on this for a minute. I guess we could play the porcupine. Let's play the porcupine. Oh, and there's another leaping trap. Wow, just all the leaping traps. So I've got to get a couple rounds in. Sorry, Gek. Sorry, porcupine. And a regular bullfrog. Wow, so we have to... I want to get past the leaping traps before I do this. Got a bone off of it at least. Ow! I wonder if I can use the wolf pelt to get out of the way of the leaping trap, I suppose. And the strange frog, see, man, this is probably not a good idea. I guess I have to draw. Yeah. Yeah, you say that. Let's get rid of that thing. Lots of bones. The black goat. But I don't need it. What I do need is some items. God, that's horrible. Bell tentacle, which does not have enough damage yet for me to like it. God, another adder. It's horrible. Rabbit pelt. Well, that's a defense. I could have just not used it and gone to the next round. Exquisite pelts, but the cycle must continue. Let's trade. Yeah. Oh my god. Powerful cards. I will accept only the finest pelts for them. I don't have any left. Trade for what you can, but know this. The rest will stay and fight for me. Woof. I don't even know what this is. Okay. I could use the Rattler against the Grizzly. The Great White is good against the air defense. Woof. Let's get the adder. It's pretty good. How much do you cost? It costs 6 bones. You upgrade into something even better after 1 turn? You're a stinky grizzly? Shit, this is bad. I would have chosen differently. Yeah, I bet you would have. Stoat, buddy. Need a bone card badly. 6 damage. I need a bone card, something fierce. But I can get... Let's place a squirrel and another squirrel and then do the adder right over here to take care of this bell tentacle. Oh! Oh. Well, that's not quite what I thought would happen. But I suppose that's okay. I need that black goat. I need... That's not what I need at all. And I can only play that. Man, I think I just died. Oh? Yep. Wow! Oh, my chat looks like it disconnected and is unable to reconnect. Well, I wonder... Our death card. Beautiful. I wonder if I'm still streaming. 1 second. Yeah, that looks like it's live. That looks like it's live. Wow, I still have the eye. Oh, dude. Rabbit pelt. Free death card. A cost of free from the rabbit pelt. Yeah, absolutely. Power and health will be 3/7. A free 3/7 card. 100%. And then the sigil blocks air. Always comes back to me whenever it dies. Yo, always comes back to me whenever it dies. That's really good, actually. Because even like an adder could take it out, and then I just get it again. Stay still. Take a picture of me, and then it's only gonna have one eye. Screen's not so dark now. So I start with a squirrel in a bottle and the knife. Not much for trading, that last one. Are you prepared to make the right deals? I get the fish hook? A gift from the angler. You see, he was defeated recently and wishes to redeem himself. It would be unfortunate if you were to fall to the prospector before he was given that chance. Yeah, the prospector is not really much of a threat. This hook is powerful. You may steal one of my cards with it. For that reason, you will not find any others along the path. Use it wisely. Maybe you only get it if you beat the prospector, right? Your pitiful deck. Okay. That's fine. We're going to go to the woodcarver and pray that we can get... Pray. What? That we can get the extra blood. Yeah. What was that? Are there more of these down here now? Ten. Okay, rapid fire. Nada. It's fair, I suppose. And these are all still unlocked. Yeah, nothing new there. Dang, this is a cool game. Like, it's also simple. Well, kind of simply built, right? Like, moving around like this is super old school. Super old school. Like, it's what you had before WASD. Alter deck, not an option. Don't know what those tokens are. Don't know what that... Oh. Start screen. I don't know why it did continue instead of letting me do new game. Maybe new game is like fresh start, right? That would make sense. Starting with only continue is odd, though. Well, I'm going to quit, but I'm definitely going to come back to this. I've got to cook some dinner, but this is a cool game. I'll be doing this more, for sure. Wow, 4 hours. Crazy. All right, well, you see the floating quit option. Stream's ending here.